Thank you for the bits, Baldanas. Hello and welcome to another stream. Oh god, how y'all doing today? It is Wednesday, January 27th of 2021, which means I need to pay rent today. Fuck. Alright, I'll try and remember that after stream. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Hello, hello. I see you're liking those short videos, Baldathis. And you can fit them all into 2-bit messages. What are you gonna do with the longer ones? But anyway, how are y'all doing today? The plan for today is to release pre-commit and then either work on trying to do a fast C-based tokenizer for Python or continuing my plugin-izing of pyupgrade. We might do a bunch of other miscellaneous open source stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me say hi to everyone. Oh, sorry. So it rained a ton last night, which means the ants are back. Whenever it fucking rains here, I just get so many ants in my house. Right now, there's I put down like the little drops that they're supposed to eat and then go to their nest and share and all die and whatever. And there's like a circle of like several hundred ants just in this like 3-inch circle. But yeah, hopefully they're gonna die again. They for some reason I didn't run the dishwasher last night. And they really, for whatever reason, seem to like the butter that I used to make banana bread last night. So I don't really know what's going on with that, but ants, fucking ants. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone. Looks like Michaela was first today. We've got 001133X. Welcome to the stream, 001133X. I don't know that I've seen you before, but welcome. Good to have you. From Left by the Speaker, how's it going? Welcome back. I satisfied. Good to see you. Not first. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Build.this? Hello. And Yoav, good to see you. And the bot died for whatever reason. TTS, what are you doing? Hayden, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which means you get a fancy new badge. Thank you for the continued support. It's good to see you again, and hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Lassault? Hello. Yeah, I don't know what's been up with the bot. Yeah, it just seems to be. Oh, you can't even see. Seems to just die sometimes. I don't know what's up with that. The thing is, I started it and then I walked away, so that's why I missed a bunch of messages at the front. So sorry about that. I guess you missed your chat plot a little bit. I already said hi to Lassault. How's it going, Rollers? Hello. Does that mean Michaela wins? Yeah. Yeah. Right. We gotta work on making TS add the pause somehow. Yeah, I think you can do that with a M dash with a hyphen. I think that'll work. Maybe. I'm not sure. Spoilers today's video. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Max Mayo? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's see that tokenizationification, Mr. Anthon. We'll see what happens. Before you know it, you'll be invaded by uncles too. Oh god, I hope I'm not invaded by uncles. Ooh. The uncle invasion. Yo says aunts or ants? I say ant both the same. I have the ant. What is the word? Mel knows the word. I don't know the word. But I say aunt and uncle. So yeah. You're right in calling me out for being ambiguous about the ant invasion. It's raining, so my parents' sisters are coming. I don't know. Hey, what's up, TechGY? Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're doing well. Twitch just got 30 bucks of my money for that. I went for the 6-month rolling sub. Nice. Well, thank you for that, Hayden. Time to add more error messages? Yeah, it probably shows up in verbose mode. I probably just whatever and don't have it. I don't know. Someone say pause? What? Anthony's ants based, yeah. Yav says, want to try and explain Guido's tweet? Sure, we can explain it. I actually, after looking at it more and looking at the disassembly, I completely understand what's going on there. Is it just Guido? No. Guido Van Rossum Twitter. Okay, so this is the tweet, which is a surprise. So let's make a Python file which contains this source. And so what's happening here is there are a global x and y set to 0, and there is a local inside f of x and y set to 1, and then there's a print statement inside the class body. So a class body acts kind of like a scope, but also kind of not like a scope. And we'll show that in a second. And there's also an assignment to 2 down here within the class scope. Class scope with heavy air quotes, because classes don't actually introduce their own scope. They do, but they don't. So what this actually prints when we run this, cd10 python 3t.py. What this actually prints when we run this is 0, 1. And so what happens here is this x references the global variable, and this y references this closure scoped variable. And the reason for that is a little bit weird. If we were to change this to a function instead, so if we do g and then we run g inside of here, what we'll actually get is an unbound name error for this, name referenced before assignment. Assuming I save it. Wait, what? Oh, class. Def. That's what I want. Yeah, we'll get unbound local error, local variable reference before assignment, and that is because functions have their own special scope, and so they get their own their special opcodes to reference local variables within a function. And if we look at the disassembly of this, -m dis t.py python 3, we got to look at a couple different things. Let's see. So there should be this is the global scope. Okay. This is the scope of f. So f does, store fast. It also does, oh, interesting. It does store deref here because it knows that this is going to be accessed in closure down here. Interesting. I didn't know there was a special store deref. Interesting. But yeah. And then inside G, which should be this down here, you'll see that there is a load fast for X, and that is because it has determined X as a local variable, and there's a load deref for Y, which allows it to access from closure. And load fast is only going to look at locals for the function, otherwise it's going to error. Now, if we do the same thing, but we look at this as a class G, and we run this again, you'll see, where is G in here? Here's G. So what G does is, well, first it does some stuff to build the class. Then it calls load name. So load name is actually a very, very old opcode in CPython. It actually comes from, way back in Python 2.2 before there were nested closure scopes. We can actually build an old version of Python and show how it acted back then. Git clone ancient pythons. Ancient pythons. And then we have to do, I forget how this thing works anymore. I think it's /make. Yeah, we'll build 2.0 since that's new enough but old enough. So once we build this from source, which takes a little while. Come on. Why are you taking so long? Probably because I just did make instead of like make-j3 or whatever, which would have been better. But no such luck. Come on. But anyway, in Python 2.2 or 2.1, from future import nested scopes. 227. Yeah, so in 227, which I guess was introduced in Python 2.1. Hey, what's up, Christophan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There was this new future annotation added, and it allowed for, where's the actual thing here? Yeah, it allowed for nested functions to access variables from their enclosing scope. So this introduced closures into the language. And do they actually talk about the opcodes in here? Implementation. It doesn't actually talk about the opcodes there. But we'll be able to see now that 2.0 is built. Bin Python 2.0, def f, don't worry about that. X equals 1, def, actually we should make a global. X equals 0, def f, x equals 1, and then def g, print x, and then to make it complete, x equals 2, and we'll call g, and we will call f. Oh, wait a minute. That's weird. X equals 1. I guess we need to remove that assignment. And X. So this should, oh, I forgot to call G. Damn it. There's no F, there's no up arrow. Ah. Print X, call G. Oh no. And then call F. Okay, yeah, so you can see here that this X does not reference this closure scope, and it goes straight to the globals. I didn't know it did this. Interesting. I guess maybe there was some amount of this implemented in 2.0. Anyway, there you go. There's my explanation for it. Classes are actually really weird. There's actually another thing that's kind of shitty about them. Let's see if I can remember how to reproduce it. Y equals z times 2 for z in x. Is this how this works? Oops. No. What is it? Is it that there's a function here? Double equals lambda. Lambda. Oh man. Is it this? Double z for z and x? Is it this that's the problem? Yeah, there we go. So even though like this variable is accessible here, from this here, you can't access other variables in your expression here, even though this should just be a normal variable. And this is because classes don't have true scopes. So like if we dis.dis of t, oops. Dis t.py, we should see, yeah, this list comprehension here tries to do a load global. Because there's no enclosing scope here, so there's no place to assign variables to, because classes don't have true scoping. But anyway, hopefully that explains that. A lot of stuff there. You weren't ambiguous. I'm just a dork. Okay. The ants really don't like salty water. Oh, the ants don't like salty water. They really don't like it when it's boiling. That's so good. Is ant a Midwest thing? Saying ant and ant. I don't know. I assume so. I can't load my chat plot. Wait, why not? Does it not work? Did they? Oh, that would be real sad if chat plot's broken. Yeah, wait, it works. This is your chat plot. Ruzi Mari says, can software dev and cybersecurity be combined? I'm into both, and I don't know which path to choose. Yes. I would advise you to, I mean, you could be a software developer that has a security leaning. I think that's probably your best bet there. Oh, the sex bots are back on YouTube. God damn it, sex bots. They hadn't happened for a couple days, but now they're back. Now they're back. Report sex bot. Oh, bye. You die now. Okay, fixed. Sorry, sex bots. Yeah, you can do both, you know, security and software development. I think I like to think of myself as a security-minded software developer. Now, granted, I am a software developer. I'm not a security person, but I know a lot about security, and I try and apply it when I can. Hey, what's up, James Boyne? Hello, hello. And Danny Boomberg, good to see you both. Still alive after university exams almost killed me. Oh no. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Water beats hiccups. No, I got water. We're good. We're good. Rizzy Moore says, "Oh yeah, you already answered. You already asked. Already answered. Cool. Sorry, I was slow. We got in the zone there. Hey, what's up, Chico Codes? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Le store de ref. Le baguette. All this Python assembly is making me have to use the bathroom. AFK. ASMR, please continue. Oh, did I do some funny mouth sounds or something? Hey, what's up, Jay Carey? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. With the Fs, Yav. Oh, I didn't drop any frames. Oops, when I killed this Xbox, I lost my tab. ELX31, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. My internet was being weird. Oh. Arjit says, hello, Anthony, soft computing or information security? Choose one. I would not pick information security, personally. Yeah, I also don't think you have to choose one. But anyway, that's this weirdness. Abasar, how's it going? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Okay. What else? Oh, I guess I also have an announcement today. Do you guys want the announcement now or do you want it later? You get to choose. Otherwise, I'll just continue working on stuff. You want it now? I'm going to sleep soon. I understand why you would want it now. I guess that makes sense. So the announcement is I signed an offer last night, and starting end of February or middle-ish of February, I am going to be a staff software engineer at Stripe. And I am going to be working on the Python infrastructure team and building tools and software for developers. And yeah, should be pretty cool. Thanks, Baldathis, and Jay Carey, and Ludoviklin. And did you go to class sorted? I did not. However, I know a bunch of people that work there that already do this kind of stuff, and I will get it sorted once I start. Apparently, they can't send me the paperwork for it before I have signed a contract. So, on day one, I will be getting the rest of that stuff in writing, or I'll just quit. But I assume it'll go fine. Thanks, friend left by the speaker. Yeah, it should be cool. I still have to work out like how my stream schedule is going to work. I'm going to try and continue to stream as much as I do, but it will probably have to change what times I stream at so that I can, you know, work with my coworkers and stuff. No, Muture got a job at Square. Stripe and Square are really easy to confuse because they both deal with payments and stuff. But Square is the iPad one. Stripe is the like back-end API thingy thing. I did read the whole contract. I read the whole thing. I also had someone review it. So the contract seems pretty straightforward. Also, like a lot of the stuff that I would be concerned about is not enforceable in California, so it's not really a huge deal. Hey, what's up, TubeWorm? Hello, hello. But yeah, I start, I think February 22nd is? Yeah, so that's when I'm gonna start working. So sometime around then, my stream schedule will change, and I will let you guys know what changes there, but should mostly be the same. Anthony's leaving us. No, I'm not leaving you guys. I'm still gonna be streaming, just at different times. You can stream in Israel daytime, yeah. I like their documentation. I had to build a data model on top of the front end stuff. Yeah, the Stripe backend stuff is actually pretty good. Where are they located? They are technically a global company. They have offices all over the world. But technically I think I'm signed for remote, San Francisco. But yeah. Can you summarize for the latecomers? I got a job at Stripe. I am starting in February. I signed my offer as a staff engineer, which should be cool. When is your GME position going to let you quit your job? The funny thing, Piotr, is I strongly considered buying at 50 into GME. I saw it go from 4 to 50, and I was like, no, it's not stopping there. It's gonna go further, and I really regret not doing it at this point. Because it's now at like, well, it's up to like 400 almost That was 1 point. But yeah, it's at like 350 now. It stonks. But yeah. Tiny regrets. I mean, I would still probably need a job. Like this wouldn't have been like life-changing money. It would have been life-changing money for a couple of years, but it would have been like, you know, retire early kind of money. But Harshit says, my internship is starting in February. The first thing I will do is subscribe to Anthony and Coding Card. Nice. You better not leave. I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. I'm satisfied. Wikipedia says Irish company. Wait, what? Wikipedia. Are they really? Huh. Dual headquartered. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is their current office. The current office is so nice. Although they're moving, so this isn't going to be their office for long, because, yeah. But yeah, they have offices kind of all over the world, which is pretty neat, because they have to do a lot of, like, local payment stuff, and so, yeah. Are you helping data science people write better code? Yeah, presumably it's going to be mostly data science people, but I don't actually know. I thought of buying at 50, and then I remembered that Wall Street bets people are dumb. Yeah, right? I think this is like one of the few times that, you know, they actually, you know, colluded together and got something successful. But yeah. So are we winning? But yeah, anyway, that's that. What the fuck is happening? So, do you want the TLDR? The TLDR is a bunch of people on Wall Street Bets got together and were like, oh, we've realized that these particular hedge funds have shorts in a few of these low-priced stocks, and we think that we can beat them out if we all work together and buy up this stock and drive up the price. And so what they did is they all bought a particular stock at once, which caused, particularly on Robinhood, and Robinhood sends their backend API data through, I think it starts with a C, I forget what it's called, but it's another like lending, trading corporation thing. Hey, what's up, Stimmy Triple X? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. They send all their trades through that other marketing software, and that other marketing software often makes trade decisions based on, you know, trade volume. And so they see a lot of buys, they're likely going to buy as well. And so what happened is kind of a cascading effect of people just buy on GameStop to drive up the price and to essentially bankrupt all of the shorters. And so that continued and snowballed, and now a $5 stock is worth $350 a share, because of the you know, snowball effect of this buying. At least that's how I understand it. Again, like, I don't really know too much about stocks myself, but like that was like the TLDR that I understood from it. What is shorting? The idea behind shorting, I might be wrong here as well. The idea behind shorting is you bet that a stock is worth less than its current price, and you sell that as a future. It might be the other way around, but one of those two. But it's you essentially bet against the market. Tuber says, I promise to sell you pencils for $1 next month. Then next month, WSB drives the price to $350, and I lose my house. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Stage Relax says, what's up? Oh, you know, not much. Just gonna stream some open source programming today. Welcome. Good to have you. I just talked about how I signed job offer last night, so that's cool. But yeah, let's do this. So the first patch that we're doing today, I actually wrote this morning. I probably could have waited a few hours and did this on stream, but I did this morning. There's a particular case with work trees. Oh my god, work trees are such an annoying feature of Git. I should maybe do a video on them because they can be really convenient, but they're implemented in such a sketch-ass way. But let me show you how they work. So if you clone a repository, GitHub, say AST pretty. You can make a work tree from this. So this is itself a work tree, at least after Git 2.25 or whatever it was. 2.5? Must be 2.5 because I'm on 25. So this is a working tree. A working tree is a checkout of the files of a Git repository. And you can actually make more than one from a single repository. So if I wanted to work on a particular branch of this repository, I could check out another work tree by doing git work tree add, and then a path, and then a revision. Yeah, so now if I cd to wat and do git status, this is actually another copy of AST pretty, but in a different directory, so that you can work on the files of multiple branches at the same time. At least that's the idea. However, because of this, this command returns the wrong thing. Right, Ball Office. Hey, what's up, Juice? Hello, hello. But yeah. Work trees are a little bit weird in that, like, gitdir returns this thing here, which is like a little git directory here, but however the git hooks come from a different directory. The git hooks come from this directory, which is not here, which is different, and also git is just a little file here, it's not a directory, and inside the file it has this like YAML-like structure. I don't know, work trees are just really fucking weird from like a backend, a backend's perspective. But anyway, that's work trees. But apparently, so normally Primo works fine here. I made this demo specifically to show that it works fine there. But if I clone with bear, clone with bear. Oh, that's weird. I just got a follow notification for Christophan following in my email. But Christophan followed like 20 minutes ago. I'm really confused. Really confused, Twitch. What are you doing? So if you do a bear clone has this different structure. It doesn't actually check out the files. And so in order to make a work tree, you can still make a work tree here. Git work tree add foo. I think you have to do this. Yeah. So now I have a work tree, and it's inside of this other one. So it had to be these particular things that lined up to make this broken. It had to be a work tree, had to be inside of a bear clone, or wait, no, it had to be a bear clone, a work tree of that bear clone, and that work tree had to be inside of the bear clone. And now if you do git rev parse show cdup, this is supposed to show you how you would cd to the root of the repository. And if you did git commander, this is the empty string, which is a little bit weird, but this combination caused pre-commit to fail, like this. But anyway, it was an easy fix, so I fixed it by mostly just refining the error message there. So the reason this error message exists is if you cd into .git in a normal Git repository and you do git rev parse show top level, or yeah, so if you do show top level inside .git, you'll get this fatal error. If you do show cd up, it just gives you nonsense here. It just gives you the empty string, which is but this is probably a bug in Git, to be honest. Like, it should also error in the same way that this errors. But if you do git commander here, it gives you dot? That's not what I expected. But anyway, these are the same directory, and so if you were to run pre-commit here, you get an error. And this should be an error because this, you know, get told us the wrong thing, and it will fail from this bit here. But yeah, gets weird in that way. But yeah, anyway, that's the bug, and the fix for it is to just refine the error check. So the error check was checking if the current root is a subdirectory of git.dir, and I changed it to just check if they're exactly the same. So it's testing specifically for error. However, yeah. Okay, this is fine. I was wondering if this would show the same problem, but it does not. Oh. I don't know. I think this technically breaks this condition, but this seems exceedingly more rare. I don't know. We'll see if someone else reports the other one, and then I'll have to refine this further. But it at least guards against the normal case, or the normal case that someone else ran into. This whole error message is to defend against, you know, stupid people doing stupid things. So yeah. Anyway, I wrote a test to do that as well. So this is all handled, and that should fix that bug. But we're gonna make a release today because I haven't made a release in quite a long time of pre-commit, so I feel like it's about time. Feels like a good time. Oh my god, where did chat go? But yeah, that's Wall Street Bets. The answer says, in these developing an IPython notebooks. God, I hope not. I wish I was a data science at Stripe now. Yeah. Oh, I already read these. Sounds like it was a short squeeze play. Yes, I'm gonna pretend I understand what that means. The big addition is that all the shorts expire on Friday, so there's probably going to be another surge as the shorts have to buy up 150% of the open volume. On Friday, you say? And Juice is here. How's it going, Juice? Hey, what's up, Zaggy? Hello, hello. Did you get a new job? I did indeed, Catherine. I'm going to be a staff engineer at Stripe starting in February. Short is when you sell stock you don't own, and the broker can ask you to deposit more money into your account to cover if the stock goes up. If you don't deposit the money, then the broker will buy the missing stock using your money. I see. Just dropped tofu off at the groomers. Why are you crying? Not a good thing? Hey, what's up, David Ochobits? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Bear clone. B-A-R-E. Actually, I remember you spoke accidentally perhaps about Stripe during a stream like a month ago. I did, you're right. We sheep clone, so why we would not bear clone? Yeah. Becca Sue, what was... Oh, because you spelled because wrong. Becca Sue! I see, I see. Fucking ship it. Hey, what's up, Ben Hun? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Spellsdes. Welcome to the stream. I shorted GME too, but I just reloaded my Robinhood save. Oh no. Shorts don't expire, options expire. I don't understand at all. Joho says, weird, Twitch decided to show me the same 30 seconds ad 2 times before allowing me to see the stream. Oh, that's weird. Wait, the same ad? Twice in a row? That's very strange. So you've been interviewing with Stripe for like 2+ months. I had to go check Discord because I know I'd sent you that picture of their headquarters before. Yes, it's been quite a while since I started that interview. But yeah, now it has come to a close. What's the difference between a staff engineer and a lead developer? So often companies will partition titles for engineers, and you'll end up with, you know, kind of tiers. And so usually it goes, you know, intern or associate software engineer, then senior software engineer, then staff engineer, then senior staff engineer, then principal, and then like, you know, CTO, essentially. That's usually how the leveling goes on most places, but like it varies a lot, you know, on place to place. So like at Lyft, I started as a senior engineer and I ended up as a staff engineer. But now I'm starting as a staff engineer on at Stripe. Congrats on the new job. Will you be writing Ruby or Golang? I'll be writing Python. They're starting a brand new Python infrastructure team, and I'm going to be part of it. Laura Stay says, will you still be streaming regularly after you start the job? Yes. However, my stream schedule will change because I don't think I can stream in the middle of the day while I'm actually at work or whatever. But yeah. Do you know if you're allowed to keep working on plugin-izing by now? I don't know that. However, I have gotten a you know, email from my recruiter that says it is likely that that will be okay. And if it's not okay, then we'll see what happens. But yeah, anyway, let's do this release. So we got to cd into this directory. Gotta pull, what is this to-do file? We did these. We did all of those. So done! And then I gotta do the fancy thing. Okay, log. One line. First parent, decorate. Yeah. All of the changes. Wait, I'm that far behind? FF only. Get branch. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Okay, cool. Now we are up to date. So we gotta talk about all these things in our changelog. Changelog 2.10.0. Oh no, they're no longer gonna line up. Oh, it's been way more than a month. What is today? The 27th. Oh no, they don't line up. Well, that's no fun. I guess this has happened before. One, because we went all the way up to 119. Yeah, so this 120 even. 121. And then 200. Yeah, so we've done this before. Okay. So let's start from the bottom. Features. Allow CI as a top level map for configuration for recommit.ci. 1735 here by me. 715. Pull. Yeah, this is the most tedious part of doing this. Is this kind of like developer experience? Yes. Stripe seems like it would be a great company to work for. Yeah, it does seem pretty cool. Wait, Juice, you bought AMC? Oh no. Yeah, AMC is gonna be the next GME, right? Add warning on mutable revision. Yes. Add warning for mutable rev in configuration. I don't usually put periods on these ones, yeah. And this has an issue number associated with it. By me. 1715 PR by. Grab Paul H. Fisher's name right here. What was the other issue number? 974. Man, that was an old issue. almost double the number in the change here. Plugin-izing. We're on globs instead of regex. 1750. But garbage Python all day. It's so frustrating trying to reuse bad code because management wants reuse. Oh no, that sucks. Toho says, "Do you have an opinion on the GitHub CLI tool?" I think it's unnecessary. And Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, there's also one more. There's AMC. There's Bed Bath & Beyond. There's 4 of them. There's Game Stonks and what's the 4th one? Where the fuck is it? There's like a tweet with 4 graphs. Why are these all not in English? Wait, these have been repeated. I've seen that same image. Here we go. Game Stunk, AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh wait, there are 2 Bed Bath & Beyond. Blockbuster. Blockbuster, that's the other one. Blockbuster. Are you gonna make Blockbuster go stonks too? Wait, didn't Bed Bath & Beyond file for bankruptcy earlier this year? How about super small positions just for fun, like $500? Why not go more? Blackberry, says Adrian? Is that what BB is? I thought it was, Blockbuster. I don't fucking know. I think this is kind of the wake-up call the SEC needs. The futures and shorts market is out of control. I mean, it's just it's a market on top of a market. Okay, so 1750. When globs are used instead. Warn for some glob usage in file / exclude. They are regexes. Regexin? 1750 PR by, again, Paul Fisher. Paul actually did a bunch of really good contributions to Pigment. Pretty happy with what they did. Oh, this is, oh. Wait. Where is the... this is just top level. Is there both top level files and exclude? Yeah. In top level files / exclude. 1702. Is there another place? I know I mentioned this somewhere. Where did I mention this? How did this end up happening? Why did they do this? Oh, in 1707. Yeah. Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin is the same idea. Okay, pre-commit update. Test fix. Branch ref. 1870. What are you? Those? Oh yeah, I had to cherry pick their stupid patch because they did it in a way where I couldn't edit their repository. They have to commit this just test. Oh man. The fucking car alarm's going off again. Fidelity won't let me buy Blockbuster? Wait, but they let you buy AMC? Kind of funny. Yeah, so this didn't have a patch associated with it. Or an issue associated with it. Expose recommit remote branch during pre-push hooks environment variable. And this is 1743. Well, should probably link to 1770. Because that's where it actually comes from, where the actual code is. 1771. What is that? No install language options. Oh, yeah. Produce error message for language version on non-installable or for non-installable languages. 1771. This is by me. Did that have an associated issue? Not. This is test. This is pre-commit CI, and then this is the fix. 1778. Fix execution and work trees in subdirectories of bare repositories. I believe this is by SoundTech, but they have like some weird leetness in their name. Yeah, SoundTech. Who works on SaltStack? All right. That should be our changelog. You bought BlackBerry? Wait, are they also memeing on BlackBerry too? $210. Okay. 2 to 10.10.0. Oh, what the fuck? I offed my password manager and now it's de-offed again. God damn it. Alright. Hold on a sec, chat. Stupid password manager. I don't actually know how it got de-offed though. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, I guess I should do the tweeters. Is Twitter gonna show my phone number? I think it's gonna show my phone number. I'm gonna try and log into my other account. I'm gonna do that off screen. Cause yeah, I have two-factor for. Oh, it didn't. Where the fuck is my phone? Oh, it's over there. Dang it. I just saw someone bought like 50,000 the other day and is now worth millions. Yep. That is how gambling on stonks works. Hey, two-factor. And so now we can tweet about this. Pre-commit 2.10.0 has been released. Contains a few small fixes and a few small features. mostly around improved error messaging. And then, oh, I gotta update the changelog too. Oh, I gotta do the, oh my god, releasing is such a pain in the butt. What's a fucked up thing people can afford a $50,000 gamble? Yeah, people can afford a $50,000 gamble. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. Gotta make the release. Draft new release v2.10.0. Recommit v2.10.0, and then I gotta copy and paste. Run the changelog. Oh, I did the right year. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good start. Man, that would have totally been something that I would screwed up. I gotta fix these because Markdown is lols. Oh, and then I also have to do the other thing. We're gonna generate the zip app. Testing zip app make. .10.0. Hey, what's up, Jordan AI? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Releasing is the worst. Yeah. Jordan AI says, "Are people talking about the stonks here?" Yeah, we're talking. We are briefly discussing the stonks. Well, it says I have $60 in BTC. I'm filthy rich. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to log in here as well, so I might as well do that while this is going. Maybe I'm already logged in here? Nope. I think this one also shows my phone number, so we're gonna move to here for a sec. Oh, why must logins show phone numbers? Why they gotta do that? Oh, it didn't. Okay, they've improved it then. Oh, no, it doubled my keyboard input. That was weird. That was weird. Just need to log in here because I need to upload the artifact that this produces. Why is this taking so long? What is going on there? That's weird. I mean, it's my network limiter. It's probably the network limiter. That'd be my guess. Relating the wheels. Yay. Okay, so that should be PyZ. Did I publish this? I did. I did. So now we need to go to here and we need to find these. And we need to edit. We need to grab these two files. Yes. And then... And we didn't drop any frames while doing that? Look at that, chat. properly bandwidth limited my VM. That's actually why I'm doing this in the VM, is so that I use the bandwidth limiter. Just paste your number in chat and then you don't need to hide it anymore. Hashtag genius. Yes, that is precisely the thing that I will definitely do for you, chat. Okay. Oh, and then I gotta finish the tweeter shenanigans. Let's see on improved error messaging. Boop. Press the button. And then I can go and do the retweeting on my account because oh look, it's right here. Like and the retweets. Yay. What are the notifications here? Oh, look, it's me! Wait, why did that link not work? Does it make me do this? Oh yeah, cool, ship it. Cool. Oh, and Soren being a dick. Anyway, cool. Cool. Enough of the tweeter. Anything is going to find me in Vegas, chain smoking at a slot machine if I'm not careful, wearing sunglasses and a visor indoors. Yes. That sounds exactly like what's going to happen, Juice. Invest in another corgi. You just need to gamble on something other than money. If your phone supports dual SIM, you can always get yourself a prepaid card for 2FA and account recovery. Then you wouldn't have to worry about leaking the number. That's true, Jotaro. That is true. I actually don't know if it supports dual SIM. I actually need to get a new phone. Because this one's old and kind of shitty. And I cracked the screen when I was running my marathon because I squeezed my phone so hard. I don't know if you can see it on camera. I gotta get the light in there. Yes. See how there's like a line that goes like across the screen right here? There's just a crack straight down the middle of the screen right there. You can kind of see it. But that was because when I was running my marathon, I was holding my phone like this, and apparently, I squeezed with my thumb so hard here that the screen just cracked in half. Yeah. He just showed us his crack. Now that you have a drawer, are you gonna get a new phone? Yeah, I'm gonna get a new phone anyway. That was my mom's Christmas gift to me. I just haven't cashed it in yet. But yeah. Anyway, probably also going to improve a bunch of my stream setup. So we'll get a nicer camera set up. We'll get emotes, more emotes essentially. That's gonna be most of it. Yeah, it's the S7 Edge. That's the current phone that I have. And other than the battery life, I kind of don't like it. It's cool. But yeah, now now that this is released, I guess we can bump this in Pregament Render image. I have string cheese. Wait, what's the string cheese, Michaela? Dana Lush says, hi, Anthony. Small question. I have a Pentium. A what? Pentium Gold G5400. Oh, Pentium. Mewtwo is here. How's it going, Mewtwo? How was your stream today? Let me give you a shout out. Were you? I heard you were also talking about the stonks. True. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are all doing well. What was the release here of this? I assume you're asking. Oh. And 16 gigs of RAM. I configure my VM in your video, but it's very slow. I can barely preview the terminal. Do you think it is due to the processor? I have not heard about a Pentium processor in many years. I like how they're comparing it against the Pentium 2 and the Celeron. Yes, it is almost certainly the processor. When was this released? I assume this is a budget processor, and that's why it's still requires a board 8th gen chip. Yeah, I think you could probably replace this easily with like an i3 and it would be much better. That's probably your limitation, but it could also be graphics. I'm not really sure. Yeah, not sure there. This has a good clock rate, but my guess is that it's hampered by something else. Anyway, yeah, that's probably it. That would be my guess. Doesn't have VTX. VTX, yeah, that would be probably something you would want to do. String cheese is cheese. I know what string cheese is. There's some in my fridge right now. That juice left here. Oh wait, no. Did you finally take your string cheese juice? Did you take your string cheese? Anyway, all right, Raid. Yeah, I gotta explain what I do. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source stuff. Today I am releasing Precommit, which is a linter code formatter. It'd be great if I could spell my own domain name. Linter code formatter and other tool GitHooks management thingy thing. Hey, what's up, XLM Mercury? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The idea behind Precommit is you set up a small configuration file which lists the tools and the versions that you want. It integrates directly with GitHooks if you want to, but the really big selling point is it will install all of those tools without you having to install them at those particular versions and run them against the files in your repository. This also means that anyone that contributes to your repository will have exactly the same linter and code formatter setup, so you don't have to worry about all of that. And we released the latest version, which is 2.10.0, just a few minutes ago. This will auto-update in a day, so I'm not going to bother fixing it. So automation is great! But yeah, that's Precommit. I usually work on, linter, code formatter, testing, automation, developer productivity tooling. And yeah, that's me. And that's my stream, I guess. Hey, what's up, Ironclad Egg? Hello, hello. Oh shit, it's Juicebox Hero, big fan. Wait, Ironclad Egg. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Juice hasn't streamed in forever. Convince her to stream. 4-line code says Stonks Poggers. Indeed, indeed. Hello, hello. Pentium is the tier below i3. Oh, I understand. I understand. I had a Pentium 4 back in the day. Me too. Yeah. Oh man. It was the Weird Al song. It's all about the Pentiums. I remember researching a laptop, and I wanted the 3.02 gigahertz Pentium 4 back in the day. That was a real brick of a computer, but it was the Dell Inspiron 5150, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 7.5 plus pounds. This was a chonker of a laptop. Let's see, a 3.06. Okay, I misremembered the hundredths digit there. But yeah, this was a chunky fucking laptop. 2 gigs of RAM, man, it was killer memory back then. A 30 gig hard drive, oh my god, it was huge. It was amazing. The screen resolution was actually really good for the time, though. 1400 by 1050. This was great. This was much better than other related things. But yeah, 7.98 fucking 8 pounds. This thing was the chunkiest thing. Also, it just, the fans would go all the fucking time. Yeah, it did its job. Why is there no photos of it? It looked really cool too. Click on the images tab. Off screen. Oh yeah. This is exactly it. And in the color that I got it too. This is the 5150. This chonker right here. With the blue, man, the blue accent was so cool. I really like the blue accent. Yeah, this was peak computing. Look at all these ports too. Look at all those ports. Imagine a VGA port on a laptop. Christ. But yeah, anyway. That was the last time I had a Pentium. I took my string cheese this morning. No, it's fine. I wasn't eating it anyway. Never mind. It does hyperbreading. It cool. BeginBot's here. How's it going, BeginBot? Wait. Begin. Have you failed the Poke check? Have you failed the Poke check, Begin? Juice is gonna stream tonight. Oh, that's pretty hype. Hey, what's up, Vladich? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Majors Jordan says, "Oh hi, this is true. Sorry, I had to go do something right after. But yes, stream Juicebox here. It's all good. It's all good. Vape juice, true. It's all good. It's still fucking better than current year ThinkPads. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Jandro? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alex says, can you stream an EU-friendly time zone so I can hang in your stream and farm some points? I'm not teasing. I stream tonight. You're actually going to? Nice, nice, nice. I have a VGA port on my laptop. On a laptop. Did it have the port underneath for the external dock? I think it did. The like double slot, like really wide port thing. Yeah, the thing that you can use to either attach it to a dock or to flash the firmware. Yeah, it had one of those as well. But yeah. I'll stay up then. Hella hyped. Nice, nice. Getting everyone to lose their sleep over watching Juice Bongs. But yeah, anyway, we just did a release of pre-commit. I'm gonna update it in pre-commit CI so that the CI system can get the same version. And do that. We do VM bin upgrade requirements to get us to our latest versions. What time is the Juice Bonk stream? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Robin? Hello, hello. Already 10 p.m. Well, then Juice will probably be streaming tomorrow for you. Because it'll probably be around, I don't know, she usually streams around like 8 or 9 p.m. Pacific. So that'll be 7 or 8 hours from now. Okay, so this should have upgraded. Looks like we upgraded PyYAML, which is always a fun time. We also upgraded Identify and Pre-commit. I'm surprised no one was like, you know, PyYAML 5.3 is vulnerable to the blah blah blah. You should update it immediately. Oh, I should upgrade requirements tools so that it doesn't do that stupid thing. Because I think I fixed that. I think a release was made. So let me do upgrade requirements again. And then he uses silly voices. Yeah. 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 Me and my silly voices. I said it says, oh, so I'm calling it to work tomorrow. Got it. Okay, so now it is only touch this file, which is good. Bump identify, bump pre-commit. This is the one we really care about. And bump virtual env. Where's the master branch? Upgrade pre-commit. Upgrade pre-commit to 2.10.0. Actually, let's make sure that there, I think there's one other place where pre-commit is pinned. Actually, let's push this so that it starts the slow build, because the build takes a while. And it's been a while since I've released this, so it'll probably take more than a while. Okay. There's also another optimization I wanted to make here. I don't remember whether I did it already. I did not. I want to disable the other activators so that we can get a slightly smaller virtual environment. Let's see if I remember how to do that. Mictor Z virtual env hold. So this is the normal virtual env, which contains all of these activate files, and they're not that big, but if I can write one line of code to save them getting created, I'm gonna save them getting created. I think I can do... Yeah, you're right. I gotta fill up my water. I was scrolling. That's 100% true. I think I can do virtual env activators equals comma. Maybe just empty string? I think that, yeah, that didn't do it. Virtual env activators equals Hana. Yeah, so that leaves out that leaves out the activate file. Maybe I should just do bash. Bash? Oops. Yeah, so then this is the new and this is the old. So we save 20 kilobytes. Is one line of code worth 20 kilobytes? What happens if we do new bin activate? 52 kilobytes. We could save 24 kilobytes. Kilobytes, I don't know. I just remembered I don't have food at home. Oh no, that's not good. Chat fast food or buy something and cook. I mean, you could also, well, depending on where you live, you could get non-fast food that's just delivery. I don't want to go to the store. But yeah, buying food is probably a good idea in the long run. But anyway, I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a bit. Hello. Oh, we got some follows. Vicnic74 and Toto Etseti. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I am back with my water. The ants have gone crazy time in my kitchen. They're all over the place now. So fortunately, man, I'm so lucky. when I was going to bed last night, I made banana bread, and Juice was like, "Do you want me to put this in the fridge or cover it?" And I was like, "No, just put it on the kitchen table." And I'm so glad that she moved it, because otherwise the ants would be all in my banana bread, and then I wouldn't have had banana bread, which would be sad. Oh my god, so much chat. What's going on? Wait, is ABC not wearing a button down in his get photo? Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm not wearing a button down. This is a photo from before I realized that if you dress nice, people won't make fun of you for wearing shorts. So, yeah, it's an old photo. I actually have this is my GitHub photo from 2012. I look basically the same, right? I decided to remake it in 2019 just for the memes. So this is the 2019 version of GitHub profile photo, taken in the same spot. But you know, 7 years of phone camera difference, and a little bit more muscle definition from, you know, actually working out instead of not so much. But anyway, yeah, I'm not wearing a button down shirt in my GitHub photo. Hey, what's up, Haggy Brew? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Are we sure it's him? Your account might have been compromised. Yeah, right. Hey, what's up, Cataft W09? Welcome to the stream. And Vicnick again. How's it going? What is he coding? I just released pre-commit, and now I am upgrading the version in a couple places and making sure that things look nice and are working. Good old H2O. Have you tried the molecular sequel H2O2? I have tried H2O2. It's not very good for drinking though. The email server says, I've randomly lost hearing on my left ear today. Feels like it's totally blocked with some crap. You never appreciate things being normal now. Oh my god. That happened to me. I don't know if you guys remember this in chat, but this happened to me like I think it was a month or two ago. And oh my god. Oh my god, I was losing my fucking mind. Like, absolutely insane. But yeah, I eventually bought a, like, earwax cleaning kit, and it was so good. Basically, you know, I just squirted, like, 6 drops into my ear, and then I sat, like, you know, with my head to the side for, like, 10 minutes or so, and then I washed it out, and there were, like, just, like, 2 grams of earwax that came out. It was like a ball like this big. It was disgusting. But that was all jammed in my head, which is crazy. But yeah, I saved the bread. You did indeed. You put the bread on the table, Juicebox Hero. Andreas X says, "Yo, Anthony, I passed my final exam yesterday. Got an A, so now I'm done with my history. Congratulations, that's awesome. Glad you did well in that." He has ears in the second one. Yeah, that's probably true. Less floof. Yeah, my hair was a little bit shorter. You know, believe it or not, I actually got a haircut right before both of these photos. Jito says, found out today that Precommit CI has a mailing list and was curious. Signing up with a non-Google email address was a pain though. Oh yeah, Google groups are kind of a pain in the butt. I haven't actually posted anything on the mailing list in a while. I should probably do that at some point. Those are magic? Yeah, they were so good. Sometime ago I had a piece of dental floss stuck between my teeth and I'm going batshit because of it. Oh my god, yeah, that's gotta be so bad too. Oh god, I might have to do this. Yeah, do it. It's so nice. It's so nice. 2 grams, I see you're a man of culture for using the correct units. I don't even know. I don't know I don't know weights in standard units. I only know metric weights. I guess I know pounds. I have a rough idea of what a pound is. For anything smaller than that, like it's always gonna be grams. But yeah, the correct units indeed. No, I did. I had just gotten a haircut. Well, I mean, it was similar to what's going on right now, where you know I haven't gotten a haircut in so long, and when I was a young boy. The pound is what I use paper mache. Yeah, that's true. It's true. One great British pound. God, could you imagine if there were pounds that were standardized by different countries? Man, that would be a fucking mess. That would be fucking mess. You think he's back in the email phase? He never left. That's true, Michaela. It's true. It's true. Cat says, "What do you think about freelancing in IT?" So from my perspective, I don't really refer to software engineering and IT as the same thing. IT for me is more around like, you know, deployment of hardware to individuals and like managing, you know, like someone in IT would be somebody who could fix a VCR or, you know, configure your Windows machine to, you know, unfuck your email or something like that. Whereas for me, I think of software development as somebody who's going to write software that, you know, does something. So I treat IT and software differently. I have thought about freelancing. The thing is, like, getting consistent work from it is really, really tricky. And having people pay for what you're worth is hard as well. But yeah. Not hearing on one side is so weird. I feel like I see less around me, even though I actually don't. Yeah, oh for sure. Brains are fucking weird. You're right, Tube. Are you saying you can't help me fix my printer? Well, bye, I guess. See, the thing is, I can fix people's printers. I just don't want to. Because I've tinkered with enough tech that I know how to fuck around with stuff and get it to work. But yeah. I don't want, like, my time is too valuable to actually do that. Don't say too loud. Yeah, just uninstall cups D and yeet it into this drought. You know what? Here's a solution to your printer woes. Email, what is it, printandgo@fedex.com. Like, fucking email it to FedEx. This is not sponsored in any way. Email it to FedEx, walk to the store, and, you know, get your printed shit that way. It's so much easier than trying to run your own fucking printers. Yeah, I can run like a fucking data center, but, you know, running a printer, too tough. You can run a printer on Linux. God, cups tea. Actually, you know, crazy thing. When I was finally convinced that's the year of Linux on the desktop, I was running Linux at work, and Ubuntu auto-discovered the work printers. I printed a document to it, and it actually printed. And I didn't have to do any fucking with cupd. It just worked. This is the only time that I've ever been, like, excited about a printer actually kind of working. And it didn't work on macOS, which I thought was funny. Like, it worked perfectly on Ubuntu, did not work on macOS. Cadap says, somewhere in there said, what is the best programming language? Somewhere you said that, and I don't remember where it was. But I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. Like, if you want to be a generalist, you know, any kind of major language is going to work. Python, JavaScript, Ruby, Go, Rust, C++, Java, etc. But if you're building, like, you know, specifically like a mobile app, you'll probably want either Swift or Kotlin, or, you know, if you're building a Windows app, you'll probably want to do C#. Like, it kind of depends. This is the year of free BSD on the desktop. Oh no. You just have to cat output. You have to pipe output to print. If only it were that simple. Cat F, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oscar Allen says, yeah, you get better at avoiding tasks you don't want to do. I got called up by HR some time ago for not including VB in my known coding languages on my profile. I'm like, that's because I don't want to write VB. Wait, really? Why would they call you up for that? Seems wild. What is this wizardry burning? YXHub UD says, I tend to only get excited about printers when they don't work. Wait, really? I just feel like I want to just throw them out a window when they don't work. I have more printer issues with Windows machines than with Linux. Weird. I guess you have never fought with cupd like I have. Man, we have battled the many wars of cupd. I don't want to go back to those. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello. The answer says, wait, there are no printers in data centers? I thought they were just on a different floor. PAAS, printers as a service. The best programming language is IDL. Don't say that too loud, Piotr. there was, I don't even really want to relive that dark time in my life where all I heard about all day long was, yeah, don't write services, just write an interface domain language, and then it'll auto-generate the services, and it'll auto-generate all the tests for it. And so you'll have 100% test coverage from your service that gets generated. And it's like, well, where do I put the business logic? Oh, encode your business logic as interface domain language, and then you don't have to write business logic, and it will be tested. It's just like a really unrealistic assertion about running microservices. You can netcat PostScript shit to some printers and it just works. Yeah, that's true. And it's always been year of Windows because you can hack poor Linux people with it. Oh no. Checkmate says, completely annoyed by coveralls IO integration, which fails for 3 repos and works for 17, all configured the same way. Oh god, coveralls. Coveralls is... They used to be pretty good. They used to be really good about support and stuff. But something lapsed like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, and it's just been kind of shit since then. I've stopped using coveralls. I just set require 100% coverage and then don't worry about it. Or I don't enforce coverage at all. Like one of the two. Either 0 test, 0 coverage, or 100%, 100%, pretty much. Cat says, can you recommend a channel to learn programming from? YouTube is probably more suited for that than Twitch. Yeah, probably. I have a YouTube channel that you can check out. But I would check out this. Getting started. Check this out. It's my advice for getting started with programming and all that sort of stuff there. Oh no, Reddit, please. All of our servers are busy right now. Please try again. Wait. Oh, you got 503. I see. I heard there are virtual machines with working printer drivers in the black market. Yeah. C31 says 2 girls, 1 cups. How's it going, C301? Good to see you again. There's a guy called Anthony, yeah. The dream is writing pure business logic instead of sales. No, don't go there. That was another dark time. I know I don't want to deal with, what is it, SFDX or whatever their fucking command line tool is. Oh, man, Salesforce. What a disaster. IDL is interactive data language? Oh, there's actually a programming language called IDL? Okay, because there's also interface domain language, which is IDL, a specification language. It was, I mean, it was protobus, but everyone just called it IDL, even though it was protobus. Should have really been called protobuf, not IDL. Anyway. Yes, painful. No. That time, bro, Salesforce installed. Yeah, but I don't have to maintain any fucking code that deals with Salesforce. And I'm very happy that I don't have to do that. Because, man, I don't miss any of that. I don't miss any of that. Alright, do you think this 20 kilobytes is worth it, chat? It's 20 kilobytes per Python virtual environment. If we look at, like... So we can look at Pragment CI directly here. What percentage of this is going to improve? Build. That's actually kind of significant. That's like 15%. Hey, what's up, Surfing Coder? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now this one, it's only, you know, less than 5%. This is probably like, this is a little bit more than 10%. This one is 20 kilobytes, 1/30th, so 3%. This one's huge. Wait, oh wait, yeah, this is 0%. Also essentially 0%. Might be worth it. Might be worth it. I don't mind the APIs to interact with Salesforce. From other systems though, those are pretty sane, though potentially insanely expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Are we min-maxing? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. But let's merge this first pull request. Merge. Oh, also all repos grep pre-commit equals. Oh, we gotta update the runner as well. Let's actually do that first. Although I did this yesterday. I'm just gonna I'm gonna upgrade it and see if it passes the test. If it passes the test, I won't bother changing it. Because this is only used for the test suite, right? Yeah, requirements dev. Requirements dev. IDL is a proprietary language born out of 4chan used in mainly astronomy. Oh no. What is Salesforce? Says Test Guy Spam. Salesforce? How do you not know what Salesforce is? They're like the biggest company in the world. They are how do we explain this? They do like data processing for enterprisey stuff. For like resource planning and content management and basically they're a big data entry thing for businesses. Business to business data entry. It's probably the best way to explain it. Okay, it just passed, so I'm not gonna bother upgrading it. I think there's an actual language called Hack. Yeah, that's true. There's no such thing as a hacking language, but if you go into security, some basic understanding of C never hurts. Yeah, that's true. There are kernels that are not written in C, but there are a lot of them written in C. There's a program language called Brainfuck. Only the smarter programmers use it to hack. Oh no. Brainfuck. Do you use pyenv, and if so, do you understand why they will drop adding the venv name in the prompt prefix? So pyenv doesn't create virtual environments, first off. It just creates Python installations, and I don't use pyenv because it's really easy to do it wrong. Yeah. The way pyenv works is it's weird shims based on your working directory. And like kind of CD-ish magic. Not actual virtual environments. But instead of making virtual environments, what pyenv does is it creates a installation in a prefix directory. So it builds an entire install of Python. But yeah. Anyway, since this doesn't need what bumped here? Bodo and Brickman. Since nothing really changes here, I'm going to check that out. Oh, what is this commit? Oh, I did this yesterday. I forgot to push though. Yeah, let's save these 20 kilobytes. Virtual activators equals bash. Limit activators. Only add the bash activator is 20 KB for virtualenv. Test guy spam says, is the best way to save requirements to requirements.txt? It depends what you want to do. I think requirements to text is simple enough, and so I use it. There are other formats like pyproject.toml or God forbid pip file. Yeah. Why is everyone Pikachuing? There, I have Pikachu'd as well. So apparently it's spam Pikachu's in the chat. That's not Pikachu. Oh, Oscar Island doesn't have Prime. Wait, you have Prime, Michaela? I am Pikachu. Wait, did I do this right? Virtual Lev activators equals bash. Make sure that I did this right. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, that emote comes from Prime. Oh, it's because the link to Peakling. I see, I see. Hey, what's up, AlexibleCon? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. It's not a Prime emote, but an event one. What? Wait, really? I thought it was an event. I thought it was a Prime one. Because I have it. Huh. Ascon says, I'm still in the heavenly parts of Europe, so it is still untouched by Papa Bezos' empire. Oh, what's the masked Pikachu? Poke masked Pika. Why is this taking so long? I'm still doing the build. Maybe because I didn't rebase. I should have rebased. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna bump that version and roll that out, and then hopefully things will go well. Um, C++ subreddit is really sad. There's a post asking why we don't have STL stuff for command line parsing, and there's comments saying we're just getting string splitting and might have standard contains by 2026. Oh my god. I mean, can't you use index of and that works well enough? Why is it still doing this? Why are we building everything from source? We should have been done with that. It should have used the master. Oh, it's probably because I didn't rebase properly. KJ says bang job. So yeah, I do actually have a job now. I'm going to be a staff engineer at Stripe working on the Python infrastructures team starting in February. So yeah, I do has the jorbs now. You're doing an up job. What's an up job? Stripe boys. Yeah, I'm gonna be working at Stripe. Should be cool. I'm excited. Just run the test there. Python boys. Yeah, so Python is kind of a newish thing at Stripe, so I'm going to be building out a team with others with that. So should be pretty cool. McDev says switch from Python to JavaScript. I mean, I actually did the opposite. I was originally a JavaScript developer. I guess originally I was a PHP Visual Basic developer. Way long ago. What does Stripe use? Stripe is mostly a Ruby and Scala shop. They're not switching like major services. This is mostly like some other stuff. Does that mean you'll become a striper? A stripper? Oh no, now I'm not gonna be able to unthink that. But yeah, no, they're mostly I think Ruby and Scala. Apparently the team that I'm working on is basically working with the Scala team, so like Scala and Python are kind of lumped together, which seems silly. Wait, did I not merge the other one? Oh no, I did. But yeah, cool. All right, so now that we've done this, let's roll this out. So the way that we roll this, well, first we have to rebuild again. God damn it. Data boys. Yeah. And then you can become one with some gift subs. Oh, a stripper, yes. That's true, Oscar. That is how that works. MechDev says, sadly, the most APIs I use have better frameworks than JavaScript. Ah, I see. I mean, APIs are just APIs. Scala plus Python equals Spark works mainly interface through PySpark. Oh god, I don't. Man, Spark. I remember Spark. I don't know that I don't know that they run Spark, but the reason that Scala and Python are lumped together is not because of their relatedness. It's because they happen to live in the same code base at Stripe. Because Stripe is multi monorepo, if I remember correctly. Oh, you've just started? Stupid ass thing. I gotta wait for this build to finish so that I can grab the thing. Condoms always think they're better than Java. Why? Hopefully this should go really fast. It should just pull down the previous image and be done with that. Hey, what's up? Lobby Tip, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you know the EEL framework for Python? Most Py programmers have never heard of this. Could be interesting for you as a JavaScript guy. Python library for making simple Electron-like GUI apps. Is this what you're talking about? This looks awful. Why would I want something that looks like this? No, I have not heard of this. But a lot of people have, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. It's all the GitLab people moving back to GitHub. Yeah. Young boy becomes staff engineer, principal. I was already a staff engineer at Lyft, so it's not really. Being a staff engineer is not new. I don't think that making a new framework that works like Electron is necessarily a good thing. Oh, it's building Rust because the Python stuff happens before it. I guess that makes sense. Silly Docker files. Wait, does that mean we won't see Max on stream? Wait, why wouldn't you see Max on stream, Bill-Nothis? Oh, you mean for more interviews? I mean, we might still do more interviews, just for the fun of it, for more content. Is that what you mean? Because it means I'm probably not gonna be. I mean, I wasn't really practicing for an interview anyway. It's just Max wanted to do that, so figured chat's gonna like it, so let's do it. Oh, I also talked to what's their channel name? 425 show, the Microsoft guys, and we're gonna try and do like a half co-stream thing for a sponsored stream for Microsoft in February, sometime in February. Don't know what time it's going to be yet. Don't know what day it's going to be either. And that's in their court right now. But essentially, what it's going to be is they're going to be teaching me how to build a. We're going to be building like a stupid small, throwaway application that has some authentication to it, and so they're gonna help me set up like Microsoft Identity and getting like Twitter login or something silly working. So that'll be a stream that's gonna come up in February, so that should be fun. But I had a chat with them yesterday. What day is today? I have no concept of time anymore. I guess it was yesterday. I chatted with them yesterday about that, and so that should be a thing to look forward to. Don't forget the 12-hour stream. Oh yes, that's true. I am probably doing a 12-hour stream on Saturday. I forgot to ask Juice about it. Just, oh, nice. Yeah, I'm probably doing a 12-hour stream on Saturday. It's not set in stone yet because I forgot to talk to Juice about it. Throwaway, so Azure, yeah, 100% C301. I actually have to create a throwaway account too, because all of my accounts have run out of free tier on Azure. So yeah, I'm gonna make another account. They're like, oh yeah, just register another email address and you'll get another free account. And I was like, that seems kind of sketch, but as long as you're endorsing it, I'll go for it. But yeah. Why is this taking so long? Holy shit. This used to take like seconds. I guess it's because I added rest. Or I didn't add rest. Somebody added rest. And Go. Which I've been meaning to refactor how the additional languages work in Precomment CI such that this main Docker image is not just super ginormous, and that the languages are built separately, so that the minimal startup for like the very basic Precommit hooks is much faster. Because right now it needs to pull down this image, which takes a minute to pull down. Wait, what? Because you said Azure and Alexa was listening? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused, C301. Anyway, this is done now, so I should be able to go here and get the image. Only 500 downloads. Interesting. Yeah, this is the current prod version. That actually means that I'm changing a lot. What changed in these ones? Apparently that's not going to help me understand. Oh, I know it changed. Precomment auto update. For sure. 100% that's what it is. At moments. Yeah, I think this is the last image that I released, so it's just been Precomment auto update since then. Yep. Oh, and there's 2 branches here, so I can actually see what changed, if anything at all. So the last change. Oh wait, versions change between these two? No, it just changes the tag. Yeah. So you can actually see what changed between 2 pre-commit images, which is kind of cool. Not much there. All right, but this is the image that we want to release. And we're gonna do that. Web app. This is where the version lives. Bump runner image to that. And then I'm going to deploy this to dev, and then we'll deploy this to prod. Scripts lim to deploy build. This is why it's taking so long in my US. Oh, I see. Shoho says, heard someone joke that waiting on CI is today's replacement for waiting hours for compilation to finish. Had to compensate for the faster hardware somehow. Yeah, well, some CIs are fast. Like, frequent CI is pretty fast. Okay, so this will deploy to dev. Field service, have you worked with Kombu? It looks like they're using UTC in task meta table and the system time in the message table. This screams for issues. I've not worked with Kombu, but yeah, that sounds awful. that sounds like the worst idea. We'll log into GitHub on my other account to try and make sure the development still works. I'm pretty confident that it works, but I do this every time we deploy anyway. I should really automate this this test deploy stuff. I eventually want to get to continual deployment where I don't ever I just merge master and then it either happens or it doesn't. But I don't think I'm quite to that point yet. So I still do this manual verification every time I deploy. So if you look at this pull request, which is public, you can see how many times I've deployed 27 hidden items. So yeah, it should start a run here. And this will use the new image. And that'll happen. And then we'll deploy prod. YouTube comments. I have YouTube comments. Okay, these ones are not sex bots. You're not linked up to the other window. Where's the other window? Huh. Usually it does the thing where if I waggle over this window, the tabs will join. Yeah, like that. It usually does it when it's behind. Anyway, maybe Chrome fixed that now. So if selected code piece is deleted in future commits, it's permanently stores. Yep. That's the whole idea. Thanks for the video. Your content helps me, a beginner, a lot. Thank you for your regular content. Yeah, no problem. If there's other things you'd like to understand, let me know, and I'm happy to make videos about them. A very salty biscuit wizard. Welcome back. They're just really good bots. I don't know if these are bots. These seem like reasonable people. They could be sex bots though. You're right. You are right. All right. This should be done now. And it is. And it pulled the image. Cool. And the run succeeded. And it auto fixed. And then we should have got another run here. Did. And nice. Let's actually compare the size there against this one. So 3.2. Oh, we won't be able to see the difference here for that one because 3.2 is a little chunky. You won't see a 20 kilobyte difference there. But yeah, that looks good. 1.6 seconds. Ooh, so much speed here. This is random noise. Cool. So that's that, and then we'll do prod, and this will actually bust all of the caches. The next reply will be see my pics. Yeah. The sex bots are tired of always being lewd, and now they want to learn Python and get jobs to escape their depressingly programmed lives. That would be so crazy if the sex bots became self-aware. Yeah, you know that porn thing? It's not really working out. We should learn to code. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. What else did I need to do? Is that it? Push that up. Yeah, I think that covers the pre-commit release. Check max size. Do you have an idea how a PR like this can happen? I did not comment on this one, but another one. Maybe this is based on a very old /stale branch. Never saw something like this. Oh, you didn't comment on this? Oh, you commented on a patch. So what happens? So GitHub will associate comments to commits if you comment on commits, and if that commit is included in the branch, it'll end up there. So you probably, let's see, 1EC5. Yeah, so it looks like you commented on this commit, which got included in this mega branch for some reason. And that's why that showed up. I've definitely seen that before. The other thing that happens a lot is people will merge from their master instead of your master, and so they'll have like a chunk of history that's different and will show up in weird ways in GitHub's pull requests. Basically, only the last 3 commits are new. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's even weirder. Unless they like rebased all this other history. Yeah, that's weird. What does the diff look like? The diff looks like it includes all the other commits. That's very weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. As long as the bots don't start sending believable spam emails with their... Oh man, people are trying though. Like automated targeted phishing is definitely a thing. Sex bots are the opposite of coders. Coders' hobby is porn. Sex bots' hobby is coding. Yeah, 71 commit long PR. Yeah, I've seen real PRs that are that long, which is wild. How's your chat pot looking, Jatoho? Oh, moving in the right direction. We fixed this intersection thing. They're already up and to the right. Okay. Yeah. What are we doing today? Bang today? I've completely forgotten. We're getting either the fast tokenizer or pyupgrade. Yeah. So, what do you want to work on? Fast tokenizer or pyupgrade? Oh, I can show you how I made it fast or slow and then fast again. Git fetch. Git reset hard ordinance split. So I wrote this performance tool for this rewrite branch just to make sure that I don't make things terribly slower. This is what its output looks like. So it tries each of the commits on the branch and shows you how fast or slow they are. Bella says I use head on my commits except for the first 2 commits in a branch because I'm a bit worried that they might CO to the incorrect branch. Oh, commit to the incorrect branch. Is there a way to see what my head is currently? Yeah, you can do get rev parse head, or you can do get rev parse symbolic name or something like that. Get simref head. Something like that. User says, looks like they actually use datetime.now, but what happens if we change to DST while a message is delivered? I should probably just set the system time to UTC though. Yeah. Yeah, I think a reasonable expectation for servers is to have the system time be UTC. We tried to do this at Yelp. And it broke everything because the person who invented the time-sensitive stuff at Yelp used a format called minutes from Monday midnight, which is a terrible date time format. One, because like it doesn't really work with time zones at all, and 2, because no libraries are written for it. It's just kind of a fucking mess. But yeah. Andres says, do you make any money off these open source plugins? Not really. not any significant amount of money. Like a couple $100 a month at most. Front Bad Speaker says, bedtime for me, super dead. Have a good one, y'all. Well, thank you for stopping by, Front Bad Speaker. Always good to see you. Yeah. Don't roll your own time format because must almost be one on the same level. Don't roll your own crypto. Yeah. The think of the bit saved, right? Yeah, what a fucking stupid format. But yeah, that was some nightmare code to maintain. I bet it's still like that because it was just so hard to figure out what's going on there. But anyway, this is the rewrite branch. If we compare this against git log one line, for example, starting at let's do reversed and head to split. Let's reverse. I need to do split ... head. Oh, I want origin head. I had it right. I was just dumb. Split. There we go. So we compare these over here. Make pyupgrade a package. This is essentially a no op, so nothing changed there. Split out the AST helpers, does nothing. Move the Python 2 compatibility fixer to a plugin. So this actually has a significant performance change, but it's only because of going from recursion to non-recursion. The next one is the first one that's a big change. Move the percent format formatter to a plugin. This essentially eliminated a full reparse of the source, and so that's why this got much faster. And then it's mostly the same speed until this commit, 8F7, or 857. I don't know why I said F. This is move the six simple adders to a plugin. So what I did in this commit, and the reason that it made it super slow is actually just this one line here. This one line here is the entire reason it got slow. Because I needed to keep track of the parent node in order to make some decisions based on the parent node. So I added this to the parsing state, and this causes a copy of this object every time this line runs. So every nested element of the AST would make a copy of this state object. And even though this state object only had 4 items in it, so it's essentially 4 pointer copies and a tuple allocation, that was significant enough to make like a 10% drop in performance. So that's why this is much slower. I ended up fixing it down here, so you can see like slightly creeping up and down. Like this is all essentially noise, but then I improved it here by removing that from state. Removing that from the state and just passing a second argument along. So remove that state variable here, and now the functions also they explicitly take parent here. And that brought the performance back. What's up, Daredevil Ops? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I just got in my eye. I underestimated the amount of water that was left in my cup there. I like super splashed myself. Yeah, so Baldathis was referred to as MMM everywhere, and so if you ever saw a variable that was underscore MMM, it was like, oh no, my day is ruined. It'll still work when we're centuries from 1970. I guess that's true. The C++ time library chrono is awful. At least it will improve when compilers finally get around to implementing C++ 20. I've actually not worked with the chrono library in C++. I was really just... I think all I really worked with was the old school time tuples, which were not fun either. But anyway, I brought the performance back in line with, roughly in line with this here. Now this is necessarily going to get a little bit slower as I add more plugins, but as soon as I can eliminate entirely this class here, the performance should drop another significant amount like this, so it should improve by like 20% again. But I need to get these things all ported, and I don't think they currently are. Oh, that's not referenced anymore. Version branches rewrite. Oh, this should be back B. So 784. Oh, it's not worth doing it. Skoog says, "Hey there, it's Code. Give us more buttons. My wife says one more." Are you talking about shirt buttons? I mean, gift a sub and it'll happen. Oh, did you clip the splash? Wait. Also, there's a clip there that was definitely not safe for work. Wait, who would have thought, like, you open up Twitch and you get banned from Twitch, right? that clip was not okay. Are you asking for one button, Scoos? Is this what your wife wants? It's a weird thing. A weird request there. Yes. All right, it's Skook's wife. There you go. Paul Nunez says again, gift a sub and it might happen. Okay, we're gonna rebase on top of this. Oh, actually, that's not worth doing. Okay, so you said that you wanted me to work on the tokenizer. I don't really know what to do there. But I wanted to. Hey, thank you for the follow, Skooks. Welcome to the stream. What I want to do somehow is there is parser tokenizer. There's a tokenizer. Oh, why does it have a weird new line at the beginning of the file? I don't know. There's a tokenizer implemented in C in Python, and it's fast. Unlike the tokenizer in pure Python. So if we compare, for instance, contents equals open old.py read. What is it called? Okay. Contents equals open old.py read. What the fuck? Right thought on this? I'm so glad. I'm single and have no kids. I'm at the store and have no idea what to get for food. Oh, you're at the store now? Import AST. Okay, so if we do T0, we need time also. T0 equals time.time. AST.parse contents. T1 equals time.time. Print T1 minus T0. 0.33f. Sure. Okay, so it takes, you know, like 25 to 55 milliseconds to AST parse. Hey, what's up, IceLordX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The tokenizer takes way fucking longer, even though part of AST parsing is tokenizing. How do I show this? Import tokenize. For this in tokenize.tokenize. Actually, oh, this is gonna give different lines. We have to actually write a Python file that does this. Import tokenize with open out.py, or is it old.py? IO equals IO. Lights IO, f.read. Then import time. We're gonna do just some very, very non-scientific performance analysis here. So what do I want to do for this in range? Put a little nice header here. T0 equals time.monotonic. AST.parse. IO.get value. T1 equals time.monotonic. Print T1 minus T0. 3F. Okay, so that's AST, and this would be the tokenizer. for the tokenizer, we have to do this in tokenize.tokenize. We have first do bio.seek 0. bio.readline. Just going to ignore it. And yeah, that should work. Yeah, so even though AST parsing also includes tokenizing, it takes more than 4 times as much time to run. What is time.monotonic? That's a good idea for a video. Video idea time.monotonic. So it is a timer which strictly increases. Python 3 time. So there's no like leap seconds or leap days or skip seconds or smudge seconds or whatever. It is a always increasing clock. Return the value in fractions of a second of a monotonic clock, a clock that cannot go backwards. Clock is not affected by system clock updates. The reference point of the return value is undefined, so the only difference between the results, only the difference between consecutive results is valid. Yeah, so it's used for performance counting, essentially. Hidden beams because the memes. Yeah, tuna's good too. Chickpeas, lentils, onions, veggies, and make a soup. Oh, that sounds good too. The thing is that the channel corresponding to that clip seems to be banned, but the clip itself is still there. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. But anyway, yeah, the tokenizer is almost 4 times as slow as the AST. Now, if we include my little performance hack from that made it into Python 3.10, it's not quite as bad. Tokenize.compile equals functools.lu cache. So we put this little performance hack in here. It's not as bad, but it's still like 3 times as much instead of being 5 times as much. But yeah. So what I want to be able to do is take the tokenizer that's used in this AST part here and use it down here. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But unfortunately, it's kind of sequestered in this giant C module here. And so I kind of want to see if there's an easy way. Oh my god, this function is huge. It's huge. My goodness. But I think if I take this this file here and prefix all the symbol names, I can make my own C module based on it, and then write a Python API on top of it. Oh, the long people aren't back. No, that's my heater. But we can turn on the RTX to get that heater noise gone. Come on, turn green. All right, train a little bit on my voice. Yes, my voice. And now the thing should be gone. Yeah, there's no lawn people. It's like super raining outside. There was like this huge storm here yesterday. But yeah. Should be good though. Should be good. Yeah, so what I want to do is take the public symbols here. So I forget how to do that. Let's actually just make a repository. Get init fast tokenizer. Hey, what's up, Billion? Hello. Yeah, magic. RTX voice is fucking magic. But how are you doing, Billion? Good to see you again. CP. Let's make a shell script. Bin env bash. Let's see. Empty initial comments. So we're going to make a user bin Yeah, should probably make this Python now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll make it Python. If name is equal to main. So essentially what I want to do is kind of 3 steps. One is copy CPython parser slash tokenizer.c into and vendor, and then 2 is pile that to a .o file. Rename the public symbols in that .o file, and then, or I guess find the public symbols in that .o file, and then for the rename the symbols, and then check that in as a patch. That way, I can track the upstream and allow my patches to be on top of it. Hopefully, I don't need to patch anything else from this file, but we'll figure that out. We'll see what happens there. But I think the only non-static functions, like we should only see these pytokenizer. We should only see these symbols as public, I think. There's also the header file, which I actually want to. Do I want the header file or not? Oh, the header file isn't even included here. Yeah, so I think we can get away without. Oh, it is included right here. What do you include? Oh, you also include token and object. Oh no! Where does that come from? Oh, here. I see. Oh, and this is going to be version specific, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a rabbit hole. Maybe I copy a particular version of those headers? Let's see, what all do we need to make this work? What happens if we start commenting stuff out? Okay, so it's a lot of the token names. I'm good, thanks. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing well as well, Billy. Just Guy Spam says, how long have you been coding for? 19, 20 years? A long ass time. It is in the FAQ video somewhere. But if you do FAQ, yeah, it should just work. Isaac's Lord. Oh, I see. That was the OTD. Yeah. It's up, Cyberbunny. Hello, hello. Yeah, lots of errors. That makes sense here. Let us get the. Well, let's see how many lines of errors. 700. Yeah, that's not too bad. Include. So what if we allow token .h? No. We apparently also need string.h in here. Okay, that got rid of 500 lines of errors. PyAPA data. Oh, because it didn't get past here. Looks like there's going to be a lot of patches to make this work better. Oh, now we're back up to 500 errors again? Shit. Implicit declaration of function VA start. Wait. Isn't that from variable length arrays? Oh, this is gonna be impossible. Okay, new idea. Let's rm token.h and do the copy again for this. And we're gonna copy tokenizer.h as well. And we're going to do dash, what is it? Package config Python 3.10. And I want the C compiler, C flags. Is it lib Python 3.10? What? Why not? Didn't it tab complete? Python dash 3. Oh my god, that's fucking stupid. There we go. C flags Python dash 3.10. Tokenizer.c. That actually compiles. I forget how to use nm. What is the nm dash g? No, that's the referenced symbols. Dash D, find only. Find only. These are the ones that I want to get. I don't know why there's all these other ones in here, though. It compiles quick, ship it. Why just compile from the whole source? Because I want to distribute this separately from the source. Variable argument list. Yes, that's what VA list is. I was thinking of VLAs, but yeah, VA list is the what are they called? Variadic functions. The knee, yes, the knee. Anson knee. Rewrite it in breast. I see. We have a memer in chat. Hey, what's up, Thurk7? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe this is not going to work so well. The other idea. The other idea is we just assume that these global CNAMEs are available because I think they technically are. And we just define our own forward references based on that header file. And then write code against that. Hey, trading 18+ streamer showed me live. Yeah. Yeah, the other idea is we just assume C linkage and yeah. Unsafe X turn C. Essentially that. Rest goes per Hmm. Yes. The other idea is we take tokenizer.h and we grab these functions and we what? Put these in here. Pun include python.h. I think we only care about this one. Yeah, we care about these, and we care about struct token toke state like this. And I'm gonna grab my C module boilerplate. Basic C module. Basic C module will be fast tokenizer. Yeah, something like that. And then hello world. Let's see. Fuck, I don't know how this shit works. I'm pretty sure the way you do this is you call this to build a tokenizer. So you would do struct toke state star tokenizer equals pi tokenizer from UTF-8. And let's say we passed in, I don't know, print print hello. What is the int supposed to be? Probably the size. Const char star source equals print hello. And then what? Int. I think it's the type. Token type equals pi tokenizer get. State. And we have two chars. Which I believe are start and end, if I remember. Start end equals no. State starts ends. Let me switch on the token type. I'm gonna write some code here. Let's just do printing. So let's just print and see what happens. Printf %d for the type, and then with a string, which should be end minus start and start. And then a new line. I think this is gonna segfault, but we're gonna try that. And then I need to set up the pi for this stupid thing. The knee seems kind of fresh. Maybe we're sitting on it. It's possible. It is possible. Let's see what this does. I'm pretty sure it's going to crash. Also, we probably need pi tokenizer 3 at the end. Something like that. extension. We need ext modules equals extension as tokenizer.c. Oh yeah, you can't see that because off screen. Don't worry, there's nothing interesting there. This is what I wrote, but off screen. I think I need to set version equals 1 as well. Just had a cosmic brown. What's a cosmic brownie? Setup takes 0 positional arguments. I know how to write Python packages. Oh boy. Expects. That's a warning. Ignore that. What are the errors? Passing argument to from incompatible pointer type. Oh, I forgot some ampersands. I forgot some ampersands in these because it's pointers. Yeah, that's a warning, Dad. I'm gonna ignore the warning. I just want a proof of concept. Oh, we need an extra print there. Okay, you were right. It was also telling me that I want to put a separate set of parentheses around this because there's an assignment here. Oh wait, do I have too many? I have too many. Okay, that works. Okay. That's something, at least. Sounds like edibles, dude. Yeah, it does sound like edibles. Okay, so we can access the tokenizer, which is interesting, even without it being a public API. Probably just because the symbol gets pulled in. Is this enough to build a library out of it? The problem is, I wonder what it does. Actually, let's make this better. Let's make it so this takes in a bytes object. I object star args. Oops. Really, I don't have any. Do I just not know the name of the function? I know I do this in some code. So let's go here. Pyarg parse tuple. Not pyarg parse tuple args. Then I gotta figure out this. It didn't make it better. Here we go. Where is the format specifier table? There we go. Why is bites? Is there like a stir but give me bites? Same as S. Converted null terminated C string to a Python stir using UTF-8 encoding. Hahaha, that's what we want. Yeah, boy. S and then source. Let's care star source. I'm gonna change the meth down here to var args. Var args. Okay, so now I should be able to pass in arbitrary source and import fast tokenizer dot tokenizer dot hello world rant. Ooh. What does this do? Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. It's a huge hack, but it's kind of working. There's not like this is summer sauce. Yeah, chat on my mobile and driving. Someone Google Cosmic Brownie to show Anthong. Cosmic Brownie. I feel like if it was THC, that it would. Oh, I've had these before. They're the funny sprinkle ones. Yeah, I feel like if it was a THC brownie, it would make you eat more rather than less, right? Oh my god. Sorry, there's a project that I used to maintain at Yelp, and somebody just added sudo apt install to the setup script, which is yeah, which is yeah. It's the worst brownie amongst the bunch because its saturated fat content clocks in at 5 grams. It costs you 24 grams of added sugar. Holy shit. Double Twitching says, are you using Gnome Twitch? I'm using Gnome. I'm streaming on Twitch. But yeah. Are you still in their issues and shit? So there are a couple of projects that I still like have commit bit on. This is one of them. Um, but yeah, set up a project, run sudo apt install. No. Okay, this is cool though. This is cool though. Yeah. I guess the question becomes like, what happens in errors? What if we forget a parenthesis here? It just kind of stopped? Oh, is the error token 0? I bet the error token is 0, which would actually be really great. That would be super sick. Oh, actually, then I wouldn't be able to know whether it's an error or not. I think I want an infinite loop, not the way I'm doing it right now. Hey, what's up, Jay Pratt? How's it going? They're delicious, but you need milk with it or they suck. This is a hack on a hack on a hack. I don't like this. It does kind of work, but... Oh, that's not what I wanted. But this is entirely based on finding private APIs and using them, so I don't think that's a good idea. There's an issue to make this a public API such that I could write my own library around this, but it seems like people are pushing back on making it public. So I don't think we're gonna work on this. But I don't know, kind of works. Let's work on pyupgrade. But actually, I need to fill up my water. Oh, I'm way past time filling up my water, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. How's it going, chat? Bella says, "Gotta go to sleep. See you, chat." Well, thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Alrighty, let's move at least a few. I'm just trying to bang out a few of these plugins a day, and eventually we'll be done with this. Which one are we gonna do today? But doing a big refactor rewrite is kind of a pain in the butt. Let's do this one. Is OS error? This is in try. It's also used in raise as well. So there's these three things that all come together. What do we got here? I like how this is OS underscore error and this is OS error without an underscore. I guess we'll do it like this. Pyupgrade plugins OS error aliases dot py. Okay, so where do these get called? Okay, Okay, so there's in try, so we need def visit try. Which has states node ast.try and parent ast to iterable tuple offset token func. Yeah, so that's one of these. And we also have to do visit raise. So we will do raise. Oh, it's just raise and try? I guess so. Okay, cool. Just Guy Spam says, Internet's code. I forgot to say thank you, Anthony, not just for the stream, but all the free code. It really means a lot. Yeah, well, I'm glad you appreciate it. And if you want to demonstrate your appreciation, you could sponsor me on GitHub. No, don't worry about it. But don't. Okay, so in raise, we're only worrying about raise and try. Okay, this is actually pretty easy. Cool. So I guess we can do raise first. If it's a call, it's different. Why is it different if it's a call? Oh, because the offset is going to be different? Yeah, I don't know why that's different. No stop. GitHub sponsor sellouts are for workplace usage. I guess that's true. Your company should pay me, Guy's Band. We'll put it that way. Import AST from pyupgrade.data import register token func state from pyupgrade.ast import AST to offset helpers import place name. I think that's mostly what we're going to be doing here. Although the accept one is much more complicated because it has to potentially remove other stuff there. We'll try. Sounds great. But yeah, let's go to visit. Oh, I forgot Luis Antonio. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up? Wilberforce1. Hello. Welcome. And thank you for the follow, Wilberforce1. How are you doing today? If it's not none and it is an OS error alias. What are all of the things that we need here? Oh, we also need to look at any of these modules as well. I see. OS error. It's Wednesday. It is indeed, Sarcastic Dante. Thank you for your resubscription at 20 months. I believe you have the biggest number of sub months. But thank you for your continued support. It's always good to see you, Sarcastic Dante. Hopefully you are doing well. And it's Wednesday. It is indeed Wednesday. God, it's Wednesday. I feel like I don't even notice what day of the week it is anymore. Wilbur says, fine, I'm doing fine, trying to code a program that when my mic picks up an input, it presses X on that to unmute it in game. Oh, that's cool. It is Wednesness dot? Wednesness dot. It is Wednesness dot. Okay, so these are mmap.error, select.error, and saga.error. These are the actual OS errors, though. Is OS error alias. Node ast.ast to bool. Yeah. Okay, so we had a function in here for this, but I think we're going to rewrite it. Yeah. Oh, we also need the from imports as well. From imports, which is going to be a dict mapping to from stir to set stir. And now this line is too long. I'd say is alias. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh no. Is that it's Wednesday, my dudes, in Japanese? Translate.google.com. You guys, it's Wednesday. Hey, what's up? The horse is brown. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we kind of have two different things here. We have either attributes. Oh, we either have names, which are just the base names, or we have it's an error in this module. I actually don't want to return bool. We want to return optional stir because we want to get the alias name out of this. Which at that point we might as well make the function name nice because we have to return a nice value out of it. From typing import optional. I know I can use. Oh, I actually can't because we're not in nice things. In 10 minutes is Thursday. I see. We don't talk about Thursdays. We await for just Europeans doing European things. Indeed. Okay, so if is instance node ast.name. If is instance node ast.attribute and this instance node.value ast.name. And node.value.id is in error modules. And node.error is equal to error. Then return node dot. Oh, I think we just return error, right? Yeah, I think so. Which looks a bit weird. Okay, otherwise if it's a name, if node.id in error names, turn node.id, elif node.id is equal to error, and error and node.id and any node.id in from imports mod for mod in error modules. Return error. Error. Let's return. I think I should actually combine these. Yeah, I think that actually looks a little bit better. I've actually got 2 cases here. We could combine these as well. Or that way we only have 3 cases here. Yeah. Although I think this better differentiates the 3 cases, and I think I'm gonna actually do node dot ID here. Yeah. I can actually do node dot adder here. Nice. There we go. Mondays are the magical ones. Lately, every Monday has been a massive fuck up. Summersoft says, I have 4 Mondays and a Friday. Monday 1, Monday 2, Monday 3, Monday 4, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. Let's 8 days in total. What happened? Parks error. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I only count 7. I count 13. Raise arithmetic error. What's up, X-Chin Senpai? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The Devil Kid says, I just realized I code during the day, and during the evening I watch someone else code. I mean, I appreciate it. Okay, but we can delete this code. And delete these. Okay, so we need to look at our try handlers here. MDC DX CVI says nice keyboard. Well, I'm glad you like it. If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about it as well as my video review of it. This is actually kind of tricky. Like this is actually one of the places where Lambda or where Walrus actually kind of makes sense. When are we gonna see some Rust on stream asking important questions? I don't know. I'd be happy to write some Rust. I don't know when it's gonna happen though. Let's do race first. Race is gonna be easier. Okay. Exception can be none, or it can be a call. Right. If gonna start with state.min version is greater than or equal to 3, because we're doing Python 3 rewrites. And node.exe is not none. And yeah, that's I think all we can do up front. Placed name equals is OS error alias node.exe and then state.from imports. Placed name is not none. Yield est2 offset. How does this function work? Name and new. Func equals functools.partial replace name and name equals replaced name and new equals OS error. think that looks right. And then flunk. And then use first Walrus. I actually can't use Walrus in this project because it is Python 3.6. Almost 7 weeks since he programmed in Rust. It's true. It's true. I did write some Rust in AOC. Man, that was 7 weeks ago. Seems fucking wild. Okay, so that's this part here. Otherwise, if it's a call. Oh. Yeah, so we can do if is instance node.exe ast.call. Replaced name equals is os error is node.exe state.from imports. Name is not none. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit uglier than the left-hand side. But I can't really think of a better way to write this, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the compiler beat his ass. Yeah, that's pretty true. It was I mean we eventually got things working, but it was definitely a doozy. Okay, I think that's decent. I mean, I think that's correct now. I bet this fits on mine. Yeah, almost certainly. Oh yeah, super fits on mine. But yeah, this is where I would use walrus. I would, if this colon equals that. Um, but it's fine. It would actually make it nicer because then this could be elif. I mean, it could still be elif, but doesn't really benefit the reading bit here. Everyone, the rest compiler is so helpful. The rest compiler, Anthony, what do you think you're doing? Yeah. Okay, let's go with that for raise. Now we gotta do try, which is going to be trickier. For handler in node.handlers. Let's see. Replaced name equals is os error alias. Handler.type state.from imports. If replaced name is not none, then do this. Oh, I wonder if I could. I bet I could use generator delegation here. Yeah. I bet I could do yield from is os error alias like that. Yeah. And then I don't need all this duplicated code. Yeah, let's try that. So this is going to be an iterable of tuple and offset and token func. Wave set. And so then we could do yield. Replace name. Name equals node.id. And then new equals os error. Yeah. And then this just becomes return. And this is the same here. And this, oops. Yeah, I like this a lot better. Generator delegation. Yeah, and then I can just do that to yield from os error ASCBs node.exe state.from imports. Should have been .func, right? Yeah. Yeah. A little nicer. And then down here, we can do yield from os error alias cbs node dot or handler dot type state dot from imports. Okay, so that gets rid of most of that code. Then I have to do the actual tuple part though. The tuple part's trickier though, especially because we have to do this. Pretty sure he didn't get to request ser.d deserialize own plus send plus async plus static. Yeah, no, not at all. Mine was just very, very easy. Read from file, parse file, do things with file. Robot Steve? Robot Steve! Wait, are you related to Lawyer Steve? Robot Steve! What you making? I'm working on a code formatter. If you do Bang today, you can learn about that. But I'm working on a code formatter called pyupgrade. The idea behind pyupgrade is it takes old Python source and makes it more newer. So things like, old dictionary generator expressions can be turned into dictionary comprehensions. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. The ones that people really get excited about are f strings, where I can take old format statements and automatically upgrade them to f strings. The most recent thing that I added to this was PEP 585 type annotation rewriting. But yeah, working on an automatic code rewriter. The thing that I'm working on right now is this plugin, the OS error rewriting plugin, which rewrites names to be OS error instead of their old names, which are now aliases. But yeah. Anapoka says, no here. When do we need yield in generator? So yield is used to make... Should I just say need yield in generator? Need yield in general. Yield is used to make generators, and I think I have a few videos. Yeah, check out that video where I talk about how generators work in Python. The idea behind generators is they allow you to... Man, how do I explain generators without using the word iterator? They allow you to progressively go through a sequence of something, and not hold the whole thing in memory all at once. A queue, yeah, that is another way to kind of talk about iterators and generators as well. I think I actually never used pyupgrade. It works. It works all right. It's kind of neat. Shit. And this is tricky now. OS error alias accept. Oh my god. Yeah, this code is complicated. So the problem is, actually, what do you use out of here? Do we actually use... Where's call args? What is start? Where does start come from? Find open paren, accept index. Okay, so this is finding the call. Oh, this is finding the tuple. Because there has to be a tuple. Okay, so I actually don't need... I just need the offset here, I think. OS, error, alias. I don't really want to rewrite all this code. That's the big thing. AST2. Oh, yeah. We just look at the offset there. Okay, this isn't so bad. But we need to find any of them in here that match this. So I actually kind of need these functions separately. I could still do this separately. I could still do this as an if statement and then do this as yield. Yeah. Is OS error alias node ast and then from imports dict stir stat stir to optional stir. Yeah, so then I can take this code here and put it here, and we can turn node.id, then return node.id, and return node.error. Return none. Then we can do value equals name equals is OS error alias node from imports, and then if name is not none, to do this. And I think that works well enough. And then I can use this function to find if any of them in the accept tuple are there. So visit try if hey, what's up, Moo Goddess? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This instance handler.type ast.tuple and any is OS error alias else Steve.from imports or else in handler.type.else. Then we need to yield ast to offset handler.type and fix OS error. I'm gonna fix this as well. OS error. No underscores for these. Fix OS error except, which is going to be that block of code. Which is this chunk here. Fix OS error except I int tokens token list token. Remember yield from? Yeah. Oh, you even contributed. You just never used it anywhere. Yeah, I do remember the yield from. We'll get to that soon. That one's a doozy. Okay, we also have to get. Oh my god, there's so much code for this. I think Max wrote this one. Oh shit. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, what's up? Zaphod for President. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So this is interesting. This is another one of those cases where like two things could match at the same time. So if we have like try something except Windows error and WAT error. Well, Windows error, WAT error, and OS error, for instance. The first pass thing is going to replace this with OS error. And then this next thing is going to be like, what do? Because it's not actually going to find this tuple anymore. And it's going to hit this first before it hits this tuple. So maybe, you know what? We can just make it remove duplicate OS errors. Yeah, I think we can just do that. So I think these will never hit OS error here. These will always just be like I think we can get rid of all these cases in here. I think. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see. Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Oh, one more D-dent. Hey, what's up, Roger Abla? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How are you doing on this fine Wednesday? I don't think this is worth doing. So we are going to get rid of that. And we are going to get rid of that as well. And I think I can actually get rid of most of this code as well. I don't think these are possible at this point. Good. Feeling those 32 degrees. That's really warm. Where are you in the world right now? Are you in the Australia? Something, shrimp on the bar. Oh, I didn't say anything. You didn't hear anything. Okay, what do we need to do here? Oh, we don't need to use collections.orderDict. We can just use dict. Look at this fanciness. Find the 3.6. Thinking that classes were implemented with ECMAScript 2015 because prototyping is just awful. Oh yeah. Man. Argentina. Oh, I see. Another warm part of the world. Another burning part of the world. Okay, so we have error names and error modules. Error names. Error modules. Let's see what these contain. These three, which I believe fit on one line. Windows error 82, and then mmap select and socket. Hmm. Hmm. I think that we don't actually need to do this. I think we can just comment this out and just do argstrs here. Hmm. Oh, this was a fun bug. Man, I remember this one. Yeah. I think we can just do that. We'll find out, though. Gotta delete all this OS error code. Both of those can go. Wait, is there other stuff in here? I don't think so. Nope. Hey, what's up? Oh, I missed Zaphod for president. Thank you for the follow. And IMG0D7, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Recently read a bit about CGI and web servers. Have you done any? I'm wondering what frameworks/libraries are popular for that. You mean like CGI bin, like old school command execution stuff? CGI bin is that stuff's real old. I don't know that anyone does anything that way anymore. I'm sure there's billions of websites being served that way, but I don't know that I've heard of any modern code that uses that. Running scripts with certain endpoints. Yeah, I feel like most of that has been moving more towards like persistent web servers instead, or like language servers that are specifically, or servers implemented in languages that are specific for serving websites. I don't know that I've seen a script endpoint output in a really, really long time. I mean, it might still be a thing. I just don't know of it myself. 125. What are you mad about? Dict, set, tuple, iterable, list. What else are we missing? Tokenize RT, import token, and offset. We need argster, parse call args, and we need find open paren. Find open paren. Great if I could spell it. And this test. Fails because this is no longer a thing. From pyupgrade dot plugins dot os error aliases import error names. Should be error names. Error modules. Error modules. Error names. Error modules. Passive Star! Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out there so that my viewers can check out your channel. We'll give a quick intro to myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work in Python, and I primarily work on tools that make developers productive. So things like welcome back, good to see you again. Things like code formatting tools, linters, what else? Automation tools, testing tools, that sort of stuff. Today I am working on a code formatter that I'm kind of rewriting from scratch to make it easier to add new functionality and also make it faster as a side effect. Hey, what's up, Siko Merson TV? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Rootkit Dev, thank you as well for the follow. What were you working on today, Passive Star? And what were you working on today, Julie? Since I assume this is a compound raid here. Pestastar says, hi, I'm a web developer. I usually stream Blender modeling, but lately I was learning Godot's game engine on stream instead. That's cool. That sounds awesome. I actually don't know much about Godot myself, other than I know the pronunciation. It's really funny when you hop into a stream and someone's talking about Godot and they're like, yeah, I'm working on Godot today. um, but yeah. Oh, and I missed a bunch of chat before that. I really want to trigger scripts remotely, so a common gateway interface seemed like the right solution. Potentially. I don't know, though. You could just run your scripts from a different web server app, though. Just started learning Python today, and this is all witchcraft. Witchcraft? Wait, did we just get another raid? We just got another raid. What? Melky! Thank you for the raid, Melky. Welcome, raiders from Melky's channel as well. Oh my god, back to back raids. We got all of Science and Tech hanging out with us now. Tricky Vic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh my goodness. um, Julie says I was learning Unity for the 5th day. Nice. Unity is an interesting. I've actually worked with a little bit of Unity. I'm not good at it at all, but I've done a tiny amount of Unity. Oh, but I guess I get to do my spiel again. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Anthony. If you don't know from Melky already. Oh my God. Summersoft just popping off here. Summersoft, thank you for the 10 gift subs. And then we'll give you your buttons. We'll give you your buttons, Summersoft. We'll give you your buttons. Welcome to Allium Herbarium, Chowway, Lesalt, Visigoten UI, Spinfuser, Girl with Box, Lurkops at 2 months, Nixative at 3 months, Kyle Wiggs at 2 months, and Kahawa, who all received gift subs in that massive gift bomb. Thank you, Summersoft. Really appreciate your support. Just Shut It Down. Thank you for the follow. I satisfied also with 2 gift subs. I don't have any buttons left. I satisfied. I don't know what to tell you, bud. But thank you for the gift subs to Jadby Noob at 2 months and Memphs at 3 months. Okay, myself. I work on Python stuff. I primarily work on developer tools, so linters, code formatters, testing libraries, automation tooling, things that make people write code better, faster, etc. That's kind of my jam. And today I am working on a code formatter called pyupgrade. The idea behind pyupgrade is it takes old Python code and makes it better automatically. So you can imagine like this is kind of like the old syntax for sets. It will automatically write it to the new syntax. The same for dictionary comprehensions, format specifiers, printf formatting, Unicode literals, a whole bunch of stuff, including f-strings, which is what people get really excited about, which is auto rewriting this. Basically, when new versions of Python come out and you want to drop old versions, this is kind of the one-stop shop for making your syntax better automatically. And today we're working on a bit of a rewrite that's going to make it a lot easier for me to add more functionality without, having to spend a whole bunch of time doing all that functional. Alexa Bakan, thank you as well for the gift subs to Faki at 2 months and Robot Baby Tiger at 2 months. Those are some good sub names. Oh, we've triggered the scam train. Can you link that page? Yeah, if you do thing today, it should. Oh, it's not linked there. Shoot, we will fix that. Set today. Pi up. Oh, I typoed. Dang it. Hold on. Great. There we go. That should be linked. You should be able to get it there now. Thank you for triggering the hype train. Oh my god, we're already on level 4. just zero to 4, I guess. That's the way things go. Where's X is here too? Oh man, everyone is here today. This is crazy stream. Crazy stream. Since you're all here, I figured oh, thank you for the bits as well, Where's X. I figured I'd tell you my news, and I already told everyone else, but since there's more people here now, we will tell more people my news. Yesterday, I signed a job offer. So I'm going to start as a staff software engineer at Stripe next month, where I will be working on the Python infrastructure team, which is pretty new. It's just starting up, and indeed. Yeah, the Python infrastructure team It's just starting up, and so we're going to be building that from scratch and using a lot of the open source software that I already maintain. So it should be pretty cool. Yeah, thank you for the bits, Where's X? But yeah, it should be pretty exciting. It means that I'll be back to work. My stream schedule is going to change, but we're still going to be streaming. Still gonna be streaming. That's not going away. It'll just be different hours because obviously I can't work in the middle of a workday. So, Steve says that blue ball in the middle of your keyboard looks ominous. If you do bang blue ball or blue thing, it's a fidget toy. It spins, and I don't have a Pokemon machine to show. But if we put it up on my phone, for instance, you can see that it spins and it looks cool. That's it. That's basically it. Fancy fidget toy. Signed a Gerb offer. It's true. It's true. Hey, what's up, Big Inbot? How's it going? Kimiko says, I know people at Stripe. Yeah, there's a lot of people who work at Stripe. I know a ton of people who work at Stripe, too. Stripe seems like they have a lot of cool devs, and now one more. Indeed, indeed. Tricky Vic says, lucky you, I'm close to finishing my degree, and there are no internships at all. Really? Well, I guess with COVID, kind of makes sense that things are a little bit constrained in that department. When are you starting? February 22nd. Easy Light says stream work because it's open source anyway. I'm gonna try and push that wherever I can. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. XGN Senpai says first three recommendations that come to mind for somebody who wants to start learning Python. Oh, do I have the video for you? Explains getting started. Check out the first video in that response there. I talk about I think it's actually 3 links, the things that I suggest for learning Python, as well as my advice for getting started with programming in general. 100% home office? Yeah, for now everything's at home. Oh, you're not in the US. Okay, so that changes things a little bit. I believe another Twitch streamer works at Stripe. Yeah, Noobcat works at Stripe. I do know that. Thank God we have him for one more month. No, we're gonna be streaming more after that. This guy codes. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, but now we're kind of at a point where hopefully I can start running these. Oh. Yeah, the tests are working great. 108 failed. What did I forget to do? Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Test features. I gotta copy and paste some code. Oops, because we're moving from my old way of doing this. I'm essentially doing a piecemeal full rewrite of this thing. These are no-ops, so you can do that as well. Okay, so that's those ones. Now we gotta do the expected ones. Oh, pasted right in the middle. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, copy and pasting as a service. That's what we're doing. Okay, so now... I was hoping, well, fewer of them failed. Shit. Let's just start one test at a time and see what happens here. Stripe is hype. Yeah, it should be good. I'm excited to work there. Oh, we got the level 3 hype train. I got the hype what emote. Thank you all for your contributions to the hype train and for supporting the channel. I appreciate every one of you. A good tip when you're aiming to get an internship is open source. It allows you to work on real world projects and get experience. Yeah, that is a good advice there. The Alien Yoshi says, any suggestions on how to get started with contributions to open source? Yes, I also have a video for that. Oh, I satisfied linked that. Perfect. And you get to feel good about making more sauce. That's true. What did you say in Korean? Question mark. Translate. Program digital. This must just be a bad translation. I don't know what that says. Anyway. Not me this time with the Korean. It's true, Kimbingo. Exchange Senpai says, thanks, Dan the Rights Code. Super appreciate it. Already subbed. Sounds good. Oh, to my YouTube channel. Perfect. Oh. That's why those are failing. Fix Pi3 plus. I thought I... Oh, that's the Korean message. That's not what we want. Oh. That's weird. Why didn't... Okay, so this one didn't get rewritten for some reason. OSR aliases try. Okay. So this is not being rewritten for some reason. So that's the accept type. Plugins, OSR aliases. This is where things go poorly. Okay, so it should be in visit try. Break a point. We can grab this particular test. Dash K, this and Windows error. Not the Windows errors. I'm an analog programmer, says JB Pratt. Easter says Sotili or Sotile. As an Italian surname, do you have Italian origins? Yes, I do indeed. However, I'm like 3rd or 4th gen now, so I'm basically just white, white mutt now. But yes, it means thin, which I don't completely adhere to that name, but I'm trying, I promise. Handler.type is name.id is Windows error, so that looks good. Oh, I forgot to do my imports, so that's part of the problem, but actually this one should be passing for a different reason. Is OS error alias node from imports. This is Windows error. Yeah. Name, not none. Replace name. Okay, that looks good. Okay, where's the other part of this? So it's kind of a ping pong sort of thing. Fix plugins. So we need to call back. B pyupgrade slash main dot py at 140. Continue. Should have callbacks. So we have one at 3.7, which is replace name. Okay. And then we actually have to get further to get the tokenizing. Tuple enumerates tokens. Okay, so we should expect a token at what was the position? 3.7. 3 3 3.7. Okay, we do see that token there. So it should match up there and try and do replace name. Okay, let's do B156. Callback. This should be our callback. This looks like it should work. New token should be that. Oh, is there a token? Yeah. PI, PJ. Yeah, I replaced it with OSR. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it passed. That one failed. It's the second one that fails. And everything after that. What? Oh, if it's a single tuple, it's failing. That's weird. Why is my phone buzzing? What is going on here? Oh, it's the Dick Sword. It's the Dick Sword. I see. Mika says, so you don't know if you're Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Wait. Oh, if you're second or third gen, third or fourth gen. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. My father's grandmother was the first one, I think. So that would be one. I would be fourth gen. Fourth gen. I read Ruby. I heard it's a real crystal. uh, I satisfied says saw a picture of some dude and I was like, who the heck is this nerd? Just to realize it was me. Oof, that's rough, buddy. Okay, so it must be this test that's failing, which is weird because oh shit. If it's a one element tuple, oh god, I forgot that tuples suck. So tuples report their offset not as this parenthesis, but as the thing inside of it. Oh, so we have to add a bunch of other logic to this. Oh, you know what? No, no, no. This is easy. This is easy. We need to uncomment this block of code though. Let's see, comment, which should just do that. And we just need to do this. Yeah, that should work. That way we handle the tuples normally. Otherwise, we handle it as names. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. I think it's gonna work. First, we need to do the error modules. Well, I bet this fits on one line now. Error names. And this should be from imports. I can probably do this. Error in from imports mod for mod in error modules. This definitely fits on one line. That one's for sure that way. Let's see if this fits on line. Oh, looking like it. Left equals error, part equals right equals empty string, and yeah, this doesn't fit on the line, but this is fine. This is the from import portion. Oh no. uh, this is the first bit of IO error. Oh, that looks pretty funny. Anchor says, hey, really sorry to break the train of thought here, but I was just wondering about your keyboard. I've been thinking about getting something similar for a while. I was just wondering how long it has taken to get used to, if you're having any hand issues and you notice difference afterwards. No, I didn't have any hand issues before. But if you do bang keyboard, I actually have a full review of it on my YouTube channel. But basically, I got it out of the box and I was already typing at 97 words a minute, so I didn't really take much time to adjust to it. This keyboard, this specific keyboard, is very similar to a normal layout, so it's not much to adjust to. The one thing that I did notice is I cheat a lot while typing. In particular, I used to cross over to hit the Y key with my left hand, but I had to adjust to that, so now I'm slightly less cheating. That said, I use only these 7 fingers to type. If you watch me type, I don't really use these fingers all that often. So I'm not a true touch typer, but I don't know, it works well enough. Just add a gold chain, go by Tony. Yeah, it's Tony Sottile. Who's from the mafia? You're gonna be sleeping with the fishes tonight. I can do that because I'm Italian, right? Right? That's not racist. I swear. Watch that. That's what I get canceled for. I think that's quite right. Sounds more like Anthony is Chuck Norris, but for tech break. There are quite a few memes like reaching for Y with the wrong finger. Memes. Memes. And he says he doesn't have any ergonomic issues, but constantly complains about wrist pain. I don't constantly complain about wrist pain. I just like every once in a while it doesn't feel so good. Before I didn't really have ergonomic stuff, but yeah. What did you do? Wait, what do what? Hey, what's up, Leonard? Hello. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, no problem. Yeah, what happened here? I actually don't know what happened here. I think if I do, I think my pie will tell me. Because this is probably using a string where I actually meant to list. Oh, but memes is just a filler word. Try has no attribute exe. What? What do you mean? It's true. Oh, did I forget to change the type annotation? I probably forgot to change the type annotation. Let's see. Yeah, this should say raise. Raise. Notice me, my pie. Web imports is not defined. Shit. That is indeed correct. We do not have from imports at that point. That's fine, it's fixable. Lung tools, not partial. Fix OS error except from imports equals state.from imports. We can just pass it along like so. And we need to do star from imports, which is a dict of stir to set stir. I need to tab this out. Okay, what do you say now, my pie? AST to offset has incompatible type AST expected union expr statement. Union expr statement. What? What do you mean? Right. Right. Because we don't know the actual type there, even though we have narrowed the type here. So you know what we're gonna do? Tuple offset stir. So I don't really want to do a cast, so we're going to do AST to offset node and AST to offset node. That way we don't have to call it in the other function. Because we have actually properly narrowed this type, just MyPy doesn't know. Just unpack that there. And then offset. Okay, so that should make MyPy happy there. Argument 1 has incremental type optional expert expected AST. So we have to do elif handler.type is not none. And MyPy should be happy. Okay, so the types are better now. We still have this fucker. Why? Oh, this should say args. Oh, that would be why. Yay! No! I think this is because I forgot the imports. Yeah, this is the from imports. So we need to add all of those modules, which I believe are here. Mmap, select, and socket. Mmap, select, and socket. Now that they don't fit on a line anymore, we might as well tab these out and sort them. What? Is this Vim? No. Damn, that one's real close. Are you also gaming with this keyboard? I can kind of do a little bit of games with this. Yes, that is the BDN9, Litriv. Indeed, indeed. I soldered this together. If you do keyboard 3, you can learn more about it, for those of you that don't know, like Litriv does. Benzabarn says, "What are you coding, man?" Thank you, JB Pratt. But yeah, the BDN9 is pretty nice. I use it for flipping my scenes so that I can easily switch back and forth there. Real King Philip says, "Why aren't you using Tmux?" Just curious. I don't really like Tmux. I find that it makes basic terminal things harder and not easier. I find that, you know, my setup with 2 terminal windows and tabs works well enough for me. But I don't know. I don't really. I've used it before. I know how to use it. I just only really use it for very particular things, not this. It's not a trackball, and it's a fidget toy. Good gas gorilla killer though. What did you say about my T-Mux? Huh? No, seriously, I'm hard of hearing. What did you say? It's boomer tech. What have you stuck the encoders on? They're still on the default, so I still use this as a volume knob, and I haven't figured out what to do with this one yet. If you have any ideas, let me know. I'm happy to. Yeah. This actually isn't Nano, Real King Phillips. It is not Nano. It is my own text editor that I wrote. But yeah. Using only 2 terminals, I pump out those things like mad, and I realize I have 70 terminal tabs open and suffer. Yeah. Lintrip says scroll the terminal. Look, it works fine with a mouse. You can also use this with the keyboard. I don't need Tmux to do this. I can just use Control Shift. It works. Oh, scrolling the terminal. Yeah, that does also work. Except that the page up key is not properly interpreted by this. For some reason. A bonk button. Yeah, you could use it to send bonk. Oh, actually, I don't know what that does. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that. I don't know what the default is there. You're on text editor. Be careful. You may end up with Temple OS. Yeah, I'm trying to reduce the scope of large terrible projects that I that I do. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna write an operating system. Okay. Weird. Very weird. XOS error, complex aliases, try. How many failures are we at right now if I don't do max fail 1? A lot. A big lot. So this is not replacing. So it's a Publinisha. I don't know, I definitely butchered that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. OS Siddle, yeah. Hey, what's up, Oldner? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Could do the next Temple OS stream. No, I don't have time. I wish I had time. I'm waiting for Mr. Anthony's opinion on bioluminescent federal agents. Wait, what? What do you mean, Tuborn? What does that mean? Litriv, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. I accidentally opened Cortana and now I can't figure out how to close it. Yeah, I installed that as much as I could. Okay, so why is this not working? Oh no! What is going on here? I think I did Control S. Yeah. Tnup pi. Let's do from mmap import error. Try f set error. Okay, so that's definitely not working. Let's figure out why. Upgrades. Plugins. Plugins. What is this one called? OSR. Yeah. Oh, I also forgot this. If state.min version is greater than or equal to 3, we need to do that. Let us break a point here. State, okay, that looks good. Node.handlers. Oh. Node.handlers 0.type is a name. Weird. Okay. It is not a tuple. Wait, what? Oh, the line numbers. Are the line numbers wrong? Handler.type is not none. Yeah, that's true. Hey, what's up? Big boy man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Cortana, fuck off. Yeah. If you sponsored Anthok on GitHub, he could write his own text editor. Or his own operating system? Yeah, probably. The editor is similar to Vim. That's but just offensive to both editors. Yeah. Tuber says, make a table with over 9,000 columns, hot or not. Well, it depends if you're a columnar store or a row major store. I seem to remember that MySQL has a column limit that's much smaller than that. That seems like a maybe not a best idea, unless you're working with a columnar store and then ship it. Fuck it. Okay, that looks fine. So what happens here? What goes wrong here? From imports. What do we have in here? No from imports. Did I break the from import stuff? I upgrade data. We've got nmap. What was my example here? Nmap. What? Why you know? Well, we can debug further. Py3 plus. How is it hitting the try before the import from? What? What? Did I accidentally reverse this somehow? This is supposed to be a depth first search. How would I have not noticed this so far? it. I think I have this wrong somehow. I think this is not supposed to be reversed. Maybe. Python breakpoints equals. Oh, yeah. I fucked up. I fucked up in an optimization. I'm actually really surprised that none of the tests caught this, except until now. The top level is reversed. Because this needs to be reversed. Cool! Now it works. Stupid bug. There's the breakpoint. Yes! Oh my god, it's green again. Praise be. Alex Pecan says, long enough, time for bed. Well, thank you for stopping by. Oh god. I missed a bunch. Kale says, just got out of the shower. Why is Anthony more naked than I am? Hey, what's up, Francis? Hello, hello. Postgres can handle it. Yeah. This bad boy can handle so many columns. That's still that. This has unmatched things. Oh, Sarah Elias is 41 to exit. This is always true? 41 to exit? Wait, I would expect... Oh. This is always true. 115 to exit. This is always true. Alright, let's write a test for that then. Fix OS error aliases no op. Yeah. From wat import error. Try s. Oh, not a comma. Accept error. S, and then ID equals unrelated error class. Oh, actually, I think we need this. Oh, actually, no, it needs to not be in here. We need to have a rewrite that leaves one error alone. So don't believe we have. Yeah. From imp import error, import wat, accept error and wat.error. S. This should get rewritten to leave unknown mod.error alone. Leave Brendy alone. Should get written to OS error. Yeah. Let's try talks again. What's the best package manager for Python and why is it poetry? I actually think that poetry is a little bit overkill. I just mostly just use pip. That didn't map that. Oh. Well, we can change it back. I think it's because it's any's. There's like some coverage bug with any. 41. So it's this this line here. Oh, this should be. Oh, this is. I did the wrong rewrite. We need to have an alias and an error that's not imported. So we need from. We need not here. We need it in here, I think. Here, yeah. So we need accept alias and wat.error. And this should become accept OS error and wat.error. Preserve unrelated dot error class. I forgot to import wat. Okay. See if that improves the coverage there. Imagine testing software. I mean, you gotta make sure things work. That still didn't hit that case. Oh, we have to do it from import. Let's do from import. That should cover it. Hopefully. What's your thing with plush toys? I don't know. They're fun. They're not mine. They're Juicebox Heroes, but they show up on the stream because it's, I don't know. They're neat, I guess. 960 to 970. 960. Oh, I forgot to do. I gotta amend this back in the previous commit. No, yes. Amend. Yeah, I accidentally did it backwards. 960. Really? Replace is no longer used. Oh. That's cool. Bye. Hug to plushie. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Plushies are neato. Yeah, I still gotta fix that. We don't have t.py. And I know about this, it'll get fixed at some point. Same with that. This one we need to fix though. Test no up in Python 2. Instead of 3, we're going to do 7 there. Okay, so that should go well, hopefully. Cool, now we're just down to our three lines that we had before, which is good. Oh man, that was a doozy. I thought that was going to be easy. Move OS error alias rename to a plugin. That one was a bit wild. Sort the imports. Yep. Cool. What's the command? Oh, are you looking for the joke command? The best thing about a Boolean is even if you are wrong, you are only off by a bit. Oh. Oh. That's a bit of a groaner. Okay, well, I think that's probably a good... Oh my god, it's been 4 hours of streaming today. I think that's probably a good stopping point for today. So let me do my spiel, and then we will send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content as well as a daily educational video on a variety of topics to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Where basically you ask questions, I answer them and explain them on the YouTubes. I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Different than my YouTube and Twitch, but yeah, announce stuffs there. You can also join the Discord, which is a nice programmer friendly Discord. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions or just hang out and chat with us. It's kind of a cool little community. And the other announcement is Saturday, I am probably doing a 12-hour stream, which I believe will start 2 hours earlier. But yeah, so Saturday, 12-hour stream. Should be programming content and maybe some other stuff. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a memes channel. Oh man, the memes are so good. There's good memes there too, as well. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. And Leo Garg, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid.